Yo, what's up? We're here. And I meant to push this button. You still got a camera. Welcome to the stream, everybody. How are you doing? Thanks for joining me. And it is 2:22 p.m. Pacific here in fabulous Las Vegas. Thursday, the last full week of July, in fact. And welcome back. Music? Oh, it's doing a new song. But the song is called Void. Should I be concerned? Maybe. Maybe it's in reference to the fact that there is no music or notes. I think that is a bold artistic decision to name your song Void and then leave it completely blank. What's up, everybody? Thanks for being here. Rhodey, Cascading Simulations, Drimbus, hello, Durf's Lantern, Northern 9 people arriving. What up, Kate Dandy, Secret Warrior, Phantom Whiskers, Chaotic Clown. Hello, Thrash Drive Shaft, Campfire, Shaky D, Giso's here. What up, Falcris? Okay, is it actually blank? I turned it up to maximum volume and this is all I hear. It's 1 minute and 8 seconds and it's almost over. Yeah, I think it actually is a song called Void. That's 1 minute and 8 seconds. That is just sort of like bass. Some bass noise. Okay, go for it. Anyway, hello everybody else. Secret message song. Maybe we have to like put it into Audacity and see where the different spikes in the different audio levels occur? Maybe. Who else goes there? What up, Electroraptor? Thanks again, Keith Love, Just Some Old Guy, Durf on Turf. Hello, Xenophanes. Drimbus gifting a sub to Blywin. What up, Blywin? Who's back for a 4th month? Appreciate the gift sub, Drimbus. The Floofening is alien pleasing in chat for 17 months. Hello, Floofening. Literal Nabisco says, I judge this stream satisfactory. Not yet. It's too early. We haven't done anything yet. You can't judge it. You have to wait until you've consumed all the content to review. We're going to play Satisfactory today, again on Update 8. This is technically the 4th Satisfactory stream, but I don't really count it as such. Because we have, the game keeps track of how long we've played. We've got about 18.5 hours in-game today. Or, sorry, in-game total for the save. So, for me, that's like 2 streams. That's like 2 9-hour streams. And of that, like 3+ hours was spent talking about things that weren't satisfactory and or doing anything in the game whatsoever. So it was more like 16 hours or so. Did you see they announced a RimWorld board game today? No. I will look now. My question is why? That's my immediate first response is why. You're gonna have to prove it, okay? You're gonna have to prove it. Because literally nothing comes up. I need to see something to back it up. Google has nothing. Alien music. Yeah, this is Alien music. This is the X4 soundtrack. So you have a good ear. What's up, literally Nabisco? Thanks for the tier 2 sub. I guess I need to unmute sub sounds. That's my bad. You can have that one back.
Snapped.
Ah, good old Snap. Good old Snap. I honestly am better off without it. I don't miss it at all. I miss liking it, but post, like, stopping playing, it's whatever. Hi, Tal. Hi, chat. Just finished the last VOD. What's up, Red Helmet? What up, Alamein? Simulacra? The Game of Ur. Yeah, they're just selling the game of Ur from, like, inside of RimWorld itself. Chat, I need a haircut, dude. Big time. Too much. This is too much. Hold on, let me... Let's at least, like... Let's at least use you like a mirror, okay? What if I just, like, zzz on stream and then go a little too far and just go, like, right down the middle? Just zzz, just razor right down the middle. Right down the widow's peak. And just leave hair, like, right here. Like, in two little hawks. Get a mohawk on stream. I honestly, like, under the right circumstances and with enough hair, like, I can be a troll doll. I got troll doll. But if I just shaved the sides and then just went, like, straight up the middle, I could probably do, like, a punk rock vibe as well. I think that would work. Today is bad hair day, though. Yesterday was good hair day. He's showing off that he still has hair. For now. I'm trying to get too attached to it. But it looks terrible. Okay, whatever. I give up. Did you get an appointment scheduled for a month from now yet? No, Mom. I didn't. Etal, is it better to have snapped and lost than to have never snapped at all? In Snap's case, no. It would have been better to have never snapped at all. And I'm not saying that with regret in my heart. It's just objective. Like, I would have saved a lot of money. Diablo, it was better to have Diablo'd and lost than to never have Diablo'd at all, for sure, because that was, like, not very expensive comparatively. That was just, like, paying for one game and then that's it. I got my fun out of it. I'd like to see them do something maybe tomorrow. Is tomorrow gonna be... They've announced that they're gonna have another Fireside Dev Chat tomorrow. Let's see. What time is it? Today's the 27th. Tomorrow will be the 28th. July 28th. They tweeted about it, I thought. Let me find Adam's... Adam Fletcher is the community manager for Diablo 4. They're not releasing a patch tomorrow. They're just talking about it tomorrow. Tune in to the 1.1.1 Fireside patch on July 21st. Okay, so it's 11 a.m. again. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that it's highly probable there will be an 11 a.m. stream tomorrow, okay? I'm just gonna say that that is a statistical probability. So, FYI. I have to watch the Diablo devs and then dissect it afterwards because we can do two things. I can just turn on the stream, we can watch it, we can talk about it, or I can watch it off stream and then spend the first hour or two of stream talking about it anyways when I turn it on, because that's what's going to end up happening. So we may as well enjoy it together, like last time. I'm becoming a React Andy now. This is going to be the third one in like 2 weeks. And I don't know what they're going to say. All it says is, join game director Joe Shelley, associate game director Joseph. How do you say the other Joseph's last name? Joseph Pipiora? Pipiora? I don't know how to say that last name. Lead class designer Adam Jackson, and associate director community Adam Fletcher. So there's two Joes, two Adams, which isn't confusing at all, who will introduce class balance changes, quality of life updates, and more coming in patch 1.1.1. That's all they got. That's all we know. You can't use this mug. It's not December. Excuse me. This is just to show my Christmas spirit, because if I think happy cold thoughts, I won't realize that every single day living in Las Vegas is over 100 degrees Fahrenheit in the months of July and August. It just helps me to placebo my own body temperature down. You know? I look at it, I feel cold. And I drink iced coffee in it. So, together, I can avoid feeling the heat bursting through windows, making the air conditioners run 24 hours a day. But anyway, where's the spooky music? This I think that whoever made the X4 soundtrack scammed the developers. I'm just kidding, Alexei Zakharov. I like all of your music, but this is the second 1-minute track that is completely silent. I turned the volume up to 100%. Can you... Oh! I heard a noise. I heard the smallest noise. It was like, ooh, and that was it. This is the second one. 2 out of 8 tracks. Alright, I gotta blow my nose, and let's get started. Oh, I screwed up today. I didn't take my second antihistamine until like 5 minutes before I turned on the stream. And for whatever reason, that's like a recipe for disaster. It's almost like it makes it worse for the first hour, and then things calm down. Why is there no intro music? There is, it's just creepy space ambiance. I didn't realize. There we go. No, that's creepy. There you go. Jamming. All right. Where was I? Pump it. Chat. I don't know. Should I? Well, I'll wait. I'll wait to get it. I don't want to get into a rant this fast into the stream. It's only 16 minutes in. We're having a nice start to our day. Let's make it a little nicer. Welcome back to Satisfactory. It's Christmas in July. It is Christmas in July here. Welcome back to Satisfactory Gamers. We got a lot to do today, and I mean a lot. We can also get the different soundtrack on the game audio. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a great week. It's almost over. You almost made it to the weekend. You doing good? How long until trains? Trains and Satisfactory are a ways away. We're not even close. But they're out there. They're out there. Ooh, we've been doing some long streams lately too, so I may be starting to feel it a little bit. But I have too much I want to accomplish to let that get in the way of the frailty of my human form. I'm gonna put some coal in this, in the fuel tank. Games are also fun right now, so that helps. Alright. Where we last left off, playing last night, we had basically taken the first and biggest step in completely invalidating and making redundant these buildings right here. These buildings take solid biofuel and crunch it up and burn it so that it becomes energy that we can utilize in the factory. That is unsustainable because there is only so much biofuel that can be collected. You can go cut down trees, you can go gather bushes and leaves, you can go get various other materials, including making some biofuel out of, I believe, fauna, alien proteins, turn into biomass, but it's mostly unsustainable. Certainly not something that we can expand upon. But it was the earliest source of power, and that which was getting us off the ground. The only thing that we had. You literally start the game with 2 biomass burners attached to your hub, which is this is the building that you start the game with. So you get 2 of those. Each one produces, when it's burning, those produce 20 megawatts, these produce 30. So the ones on the back of the hub produce less power, but they're there to get you started. So pretty soon we're going to clear these out because this is not where anything is supposed to go long term, and as we make things redundant, we're going to start removing them. I also want to move the space elevator stretching up to the heavens and put that somewhere else. I just want all this to be used for other stuff. You notice that we're right next to an iron mine, for example, so we're gonna have to start shifting some stuff around, or an iron deposit. So the reason why we don't need any of these biofuel generators anymore is because of that beauty over there in the distance. We have got our first bit of coal being turned into steam power. So right now it is kind of a floating fortress in the sky, and that will change once we have some time and some decorative blocks to make it look a little nicer. Because right now it's sort of an eyesore, all of this is, but we need some functionality before we can worry about finesse. Bonk. So we put this together also yesterday. We were only able to play for a few hours after the congressional hearing took up the majority of the stream, but I think we still got a lot done with that time. So this is the the lake where we are going to have the ability to expand. Basically pump water. We're pumping water because water is what is going to become steam. I'm sorry. Am I bothering you? Is this your home? This is your habitat, and I have sullied it with pipes and pumps? But yeah, this does look rather shallow, doesn't it? At the moment, we've got 2 water pumps currently hooked up. He seems incensed. And also, perhaps, a little bit stuck. So our first order of business, I think, is going to be to kind of expand upon what we've already got. So we're going to be coming back here shortly because I want to get more than just... That's not what I wanted. I'm going to get more than just this particular pump, and I think it's that pump in the middle of the screen. Those two are the only ones that are on. So we can definitely do a bit more. But they're pumping water, and I'll take you to where the source of the pump is. Now, hilariously, they actually take energy and electricity to pump water, which is kind of funny to me because it's like they're necessary for coal generators, which give you a lot more power. But whenever these things are running, we're burning 20 megawatts. Now, what we're getting for that 20 megawatts is 120 meters cubed of water per minute as a target production rate. Okay? So 120 meters cubed of water is enough for almost a few coal generators. Gotta spend power to make power. Yeah, that's sort of where we're at. So if we follow the pipes all the way down, I can show you where that goes. So, without having to add anything else to actually pump the water for pressure, like the pumps themselves are able to exert pressure as long as it's within 20 meters of height, I think. And that goes all the way over here. As I scooch under, and the water is pumped up. And then once it hits the top, it goes up here and then is gravity fed kind of down the way right now. So you can see the pipe going into the coal gen, and then we've got coal, of course, which is coming from much further down. We can go see that too. That way you guys can just kind of catch up on what we did last night. Can you not hit E in this mode? I guess not. This is one of my favorite songs in the game, actually. It's a good one. But here are our coal extractors right now. So the mines, we got 2 mines and we're only tapped into one of them. And that one mine is overproducing. So that's kind of going to be what we start with. So I'm going to borrow some of that coal because my vehicle requires fuel and it runs off of coal. Don't ask me how. Chad, how does the tractor run off of coal without using any water? Out of curiosity. Also, give me 1 sec. Okay. Where was I? Asking about coal, probably. What's up, Kina Kunai? I already miss aliens almost as much as I miss eels. Who says the two can't coexist? That's all I'm saying. Thanks for the sub, by the way. And Oba, also with the brand new Prime. Hi, Oba. Appreciate you guys supporting the stream, and welcome aboard. So the main thing that we're going to struggle with here is the slow rate at which coal is kind of entering all these machines. It's limited to about 60 units per minute right now, is how fast we're currently transporting. However, that coal that's coming out of those mines is 120. So we need tier 2 or Mark II conveyors to support that rate of coal. So that should be our probably first goal, is to get additional coal generators online. And we should be able to do that as long as we can get, I think I need some more reinforced plates, because that's the resource that you have to use to get Mark II conveyors. But yeah, things are starting to, like, our mark is being left on the land, signs of, you know, whether it's just a rogue power pole or a building, we're starting to spread out a little bit, which is nice. But some of these temporary structures are getting ready to get removed, which I'm particularly excited about. Is there a way to hide the experimental build banner in the top left? I guess not. I kind of haven't noticed it until recently. All right, I want more plates for sure. And I also want more reinforced for sure. And then I'm gonna pick the reinforced that are on this conveyor line, because we need all that too. No reason not to grab motors. And we have 164 iron rods. I'm gonna take some of those. And that way we can craft some more ammo. Because I got this gun, and I'm probably almost, I have one. I have one round left. Not great. What's up, Feng Shui? I tried to talk to friends about yesterday and they all acted like I was crazy. Well, yeah, that's why we just watched the video instead of me just telling you about it. Third party information just really doesn't work, and you kind of just have to go, that's okay. I tried to start a conversation that I thought was interesting, and the other parties didn't think it was interesting, you know? It is what it is. It's all good. And that's kind of something that I had to realize, was I don't have a moral imperative to make people think the same way that I think. And it's difficult to keep those sort of, I would say it's difficult to maintain that perspective. And it doesn't mean that you have to draw up like a wall of silence or anything. But you also have to feel out the room and figure out what people do or don't care about. Alright, there's some iron rebar. These go in the rebar gun. The hearing was more interesting than it would have been if somebody summarized it, to be honest. Yeah, because it's difficult, I think, to summarize and describe the, someone else's first-hand account of something. It becomes a game of telephone in that way. Honestly, watching chat freak out was pretty entertaining as well. Yeah, there were a bunch of people yesterday that I was actually pretty surprised by a lot of... I was really surprised by how positively received the stream was yesterday in general, given the nature of its political foundation. But also, there were a number of people who were just like, hey, Tal, I joined the stream yesterday thinking that you were going to be one of those guys. But by the time I was done, I was like, huh, maybe there's something to all this. Or so, that's not like a direct quote, but There was at least a few people who said something to that effect, basically. So I thought that was cool. Opened some people's imaginations a little bit. Which wasn't really my intention, but it's nice that it worked out that way. Okay, so sorry, I'm just like looking to see if I have resources that I need for a particular job here. Job's pretty easy, actually. We're just gonna go turn on 2 of the other water pumps and get them going, which is effectively gonna double our water throughput. And that's gonna allow us to turn on additional coal gens. Like right now, I wanna have a lot of power overhead because our next major project is gonna be getting a proper, and when I say proper, I mean sizable iron factory, like a real iron factory. Etal, I used to think you were that guy. I still do, but I used to too. I am that guy. I never would have bothered to watch if it wasn't for the entertainment factor of Etal and chat, so there's that. There's also the thing where, like, I don't really watch many congressional hearings, but from what chat was saying, that was one of the more tame/focused hearings that there is. Which I would believe. I would buy it. My assumption, what they mean by that is a lot of hearings devolve into, I'm not actually here for any information or questions, I am simply here to read this paper that my party or my staffers drew up for me so that I can just make a statement on a microphone and then I leave. I don't give a shit about this and just leave. So I feel like that's probably how most hearings go, and that happened like one time in the entire hearing. And every single other person who was participating was like genuinely interested in the people that they were talking to and wanted to find out as much as they could with their amount of time. So it was probably more stomachable just because of that alone. Definitely wouldn't have watched it by myself. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to watch it by myself either, you know? I get an entertainment value out of watching it with chat also. So, these being green up here, these little lights, little glow sticks, when they're green, that means that they're actively working and doing something. When they're yellow, it means they're powered, but they're more or less in standby mode. And then when they're red, they're unpowered. So you can kind of look at a glance and figure out what a machine is doing without necessarily having to go up and inspect it personally. But the reason why these ones are working now is they're trying to fill up their own tanks of water. So they're extracting about 120 meters cubed per minute. And eventually they will be completely full because combined we are getting about 480 meters cubed per minute, which is far in excess of what we need. But it is currently filling up the pipes until they will kind of come to a state of equilibrium and balance, and then they won't be working quite as hard. So since we're producing more than we need right now, my next goal, by the way, the handling on the vehicles does feel better. They recently touched that, or they touched that up since the last time I was playing Satisfactory. It feels better to drive, I'd say. Feels good. But yeah, since we have way more water than we need, we can go ahead and get some more coal. And that means we can have some more smokestacks spooling up. Yeah, the suspension looks good. The turning is better. Are you playing Satisfactory, dadgummit? I am, yeah. I was surprised only a single chatter came completely unhinged during the entire 5 hours. I feel like we're pretty chill here, generally speaking, to that end, as a whole. All right, so we want this this Mark 1 conveyor belt is only pushing out 60, but this is on top of a pure node, which means that we can spin this up for 120 per minute, so double what we currently have. So now, let's get the Mark II and start upgrades. And you'll start to see the difference immediately, because you'll notice that the Mark II is getting blocked because it's just way faster and having to wait until the Mark I is creating some space. Luckily, in video games, we don't have to worry about what would actually happen in real life, which is the backup would throw that coal everywhere because it would just collide and then scatter. That's a satisfying upgrade, going all the way up here. So all we need to do is upgrade the conveyor that's going in between all these splitters to make sure it's getting up here as fast as possible. And this is an expensive investment of reinforced plates. That's why I went to go fetch extra before we got over here. Okay, so we want to get 2 more. Yeah, we want to get, I think, 2 more on each side. So we'll need to build 2 splitters here. And then we've already got the splitters over there. So all we have to do is connect them up. I hear you, but I don't see you, alien friend. Alright, so we get a little conveyor in between. Coal will start flowing in and filling up the coal generator up to a stack of 100. So that's 1, and then 2. You can see the coal going in there. So it's coming through here, out there. Looking good. Now on this side, kind of the same thing. Hook that up. Hook that up. Put them into the machines. And where's the coal? Maybe it's just taking a while to get here because we're kind of filling in the others because of the manifold. Come back and check that in a minute. All right, we need to get water. And we have way more than enough water. Invalid shape. We can just change the building mode to noodle. I don't know why it's doing the stretchy marks. We're not gonna, this is not gonna be the long-term design of this facility. This is just the easiest that we can get going right now, so I'm sorry if you think it's ugly. I also think it's ugly. That will not be a long-term problem. And then we need liquid splitters. And then the liquid splitters should start pumping water in, and if we're lucky... Oh wait, those aren't gonna come online yet, because we need to connect them up to, there's no grid. Very important. If you want your generator to give you electricity, it might need a connection point. Maybe. Okay, that will be better. So we can go 1 to you, 1 to you. And then 1 to you. That's a good sign. Okay, so these two are not working for some reason. Are we getting any coal? Because we're definitely, I think we should be getting water. Let's double check. Yeah, it has plenty of water. No coal, is completely idle. So we have coal coming down the chute and just... Okay, it should be doing one that way, one that way, one that way, one that way at a perfectly even split. So something is... Wait. Wait a second! That's cheating! You can't just have a curved conveyor that goes through the splitter? No wonder it's not working. Oh, there it is. All right, now we're getting coal. Perfect. So then these should start turning on next. There's one. And two. Okay, cool. There's no reason not to upgrade these to Mark IIs. In fact, there is a lot of reason to upgrade them to Mark IIs to keep them online. The beacons are lit! Okay, so we just went from 4 coal generators to 8 coal generators. So we have pretty good overhead in terms of like how much power we are actually putting into the system now compared to what we were doing a few minutes ago, much less a few hours ago, because we only played for like 2 to 3 hours yesterday and we got this online. Are you gonna tune in and or stream the Diablo Fireside tomorrow? Probably, yeah. That'll probably be a D4 11 a.m. stream tomorrow for the Fireside. Scrolling up. Yeah, manifolds do take time to fill in, but that was just not connected. So what does this mean for the factory? What it means is our max production, our capacity is like 715 megawatts. And it should be more than that, so what's going on here, bud? Oh, I forgot to connect. Yeah. I forgot to reconnect the splitter up. Okay. That's my bad. Troubleshooting. That's why I check. That's what these graphs are good for. It's like, wait a second, what's that dip? What caused that? We should be at more than 715. We're at 790, actually. And we want to be 100% certain. We should be at a 1-to-1 ratio. We should have exactly 120 coal per minute on Mark II conveyors, and we should be consuming exactly 120 coal per minute. Chat, what are the first 3? Emoji? It's a rock, a pickaxe, and an alien. What's the flow rate of the pipes? Mark I pipes are 300 meters cubed of fluid, and I have 2 water extractors at 120. So I have 240 meters cubed of water going through pipes that can support 300. So I have 60 overhead right now. We can't really scale up from here easily without more pipes or higher tier pipes. I don't see the rock either. What does it look like? It looks normal to me. Yeah, it looks normal to me. I don't know. It looks like a speaker icon. Imagine a rock. Yeah, just imagine a rock. Okay. So, now that I am confident in the self-sustaining nature of our coal, we have 100% uptime. I think. We will have 100% uptime once all of the coal generators fill up. They have to fill up with coal first. That's not the right one. Yeah, this one's at 100. This one's at 100. Those two are definitely at 100. Those two are definitely at 100. This one's probably filling up right now. Or will be. Or maybe this one is. Okay, this one still is. And this one is already full. So, that's just the manifold system. They're slowly filling up, and then once they fill up, it will find equilibrium. It just takes a while. But either way, we have more than enough power, more than enough overhead. We have like 790 megawatts capacity, and we're consuming at maximum 270. So we're at like a third, right? We're using like a third of our total. So we have a lot of room for some growth. And I say, let's go ahead and start building an iron factory, and then we can come back and modify this as we see fit if we need more power. Because if we need more power, all I gotta do is get another pipe coming in here, get another conveyor. We've got another pure node that we could pump in another 120 coal. We could double it from where it is now. So that's why we spend so much time getting this done first. Because once we start building factories, it's gonna be really awkward if we get to a point where it's like, oh cool, here's all these constructors, here's all these smelters. Oh no, the power went out. And then we get in this stupid vicious cycle where we can't get the power on. So what we're doing here is making sure that we have so many potential coal generators that we will easily be able to coast through iron and steel and copper. That's why we went so far overboard. Hi chat, hi Ital, hi Rock. Hello. I need to put some fuel in this. What's the deal with the bulging pipes? They're a visual indicator to let you know that not only is there fluid inside the pipes, but also which way it's flowing. So you can see that the pipe in the back is flowing left to right, and by how much. So the greater the pulse, the faster the flow rate. So it's just a visual indicator, so you can kind of look at a glance. And if you, at any point you want to, you can just jump out, be like, what's going on? Here's the flow rate. Here's how full it is. You can also flush either the entire pipe network if you want different liquids in the pipes, or the individual segment itself, and see the substance that's inside. show is pretty cool. Okay. So, now that we got power, we want to do two things. Start scouting for resources. And also pick a location. Let's just go ahead and get this. Sorry, guys. I tried to make it as quick and painless as possible. I need the blue power slug. Okay, there's a bunch of questions in chat. Let me answer your questions. Is coal the only energy source? No, you start with biomass, which is non-renewable. Not really. Then coal, then oil, then nuclear. And it gets progressively more complicated and exponentially more beneficial in terms of how much it provides for what you're doing. When will they finally add a new map? There's never going to be a new map. The map is huge. You could just start in a different spawn. Or start in a spawn and then wander somewhere where you haven't built. You could play this game for 200 to 300 hours and still have spots that you've never built in. Easy. Are resources infinite? Yes. The resources that come out of nodes are infinite, but the number of nodes in a given area are finite, and you'll have to go further and further out to get more. 4 maps is a lot. Misconception, it's one giant map. One massive map. All spawn points are linked together in the same map. You can walk from one spawn point to another. Here is a picture for you. Unfortunately, it is a WebP, so you must look in Paint. So this is the map. We are here. I have only explored like that much so far, and like a little bit over here. I'd say like that area. So that our entire campaign to date has just been here. And then there's all of that. Is that a new area? Nope. The Dune Desert? This has been in the game since years ago. But yeah, they're never gonna make another map. Because this map is, you could play so many different starts in so many different locations with so many different challenges and logistics problems to solve, and so many permutations therein. A lot of areas have been touched up and renovated over the last few updates, but like... Is the desert your favorite area? Yeah. The desert's my favorite area. The reason it's my favorite area is because it's wide open, and I think that the rolling hills provide a unique building challenge where you can't just build... If you want to build flat, you need to build up. But I also get the best frame rate here, and I like to have my graphics maxed. But I like that the areas are wide open because I like building mega structures. So, I also enjoy the distance between resources out here, because I think that the logistics problems of trying to get things from A to B is fun. All right, let's actually, now that you mention it, I want my FPS up. I think that one thing I would enjoy is keep the same map, but add more spawn points. There have to be other areas that are acceptable places to start the game from scratch. Like, I refuse to believe there's only 4 in a map that's that big. So, but I don't want to, like, roam the entire map and get killed by the wildlife a bunch of times. Like, I was a starting character in vanilla WoW who wanted to earn rep with the humans so I could get a horse, so I walk across the entire map just to get there and get killed by 25 different things along the way. So that would be fun. So the map, I feel like the map is plenty big, just add more spawn points that are kind of easier to tell the player, hey, we think you could start here and survive. Okay, I know where I'm going. I'm going over here. Kind of just on a joyride. Could there be a new one as DLC sometime in the future? I don't know. I think they're more concerned with just getting the game into 1.0 than they are. I think when you consider how long they've had to rework this map, they've spent years refining this map. I don't think they're feeling like they need to do a different one. Because then it's just like, what other biomes can you add? You already have, like, swamp, desert, mountains. Let's just do that, but again, I guess. I don't know. Okay, my inventory might fill up here. Let's do a couple things. Step 1, make biomass, just to get rid of it. How goes the water pump setup? The water pump setup is functional, which is all I need it to be right now. We just hooked up 2 more water pumps and doubled our coal gen from 4 to 8. So we have 8 online and we have room for 24. So we're currently at 1/3 capacity. So we have plenty of overhead if we wanted to add more pumps and more coal. But for the time being, I think we have enough to get started on our first big resource factory, which was the whole point of kind of getting the coal generator overhead in the first place. So if we start building and we go, oh, I'm gonna need a lot more power, then we can just go and get some more of those turned on, which hopefully will be relatively painless. It won't be completely painless unless we get tier 2 pipes, but we're not going to get tier 2 pipes for a long time. We have jump pads, which are achievable. We have steel production, which is going to be necessity. We have improved melee combat, which is accessible if we tried for it. Then we're going to need advanced steel production, which is going to be also a necessity. Expanded power infrastructure, which will be useful. Hypertubes, which are fun. Logistics 3, which is going to be necessary because Mark III belts and conveyors are really great. Blueprint designer, which will be fun, and Mark II pipes are not till over there. So we're very far away from pipes and trains. So we're going to have to make do with what we have at the moment, which is fine. Which means we'll just have to add more pipes. I also eventually want to organize some of these resources. Oh, we have some stuff to research. Where's the ma'am? Ma'am, I have something you might be interested in. A stinger. We can research that. Learn how to make alien proteins out of spider corpses. What does this require? 1,000 cable. That's actually a lot for me right now. We're gonna need a small factory for Caterium. Can't do any of those. I do have pale berries, I think. I have 1. Oh, I think I need 2, actually. Scannable object. You can scan for power slugs. Kind of fun. Why not? I haven't even built the object scanner yet, I don't think. This is gonna be really nice. Blade runners. Pocket dimension. Need silica. Yeah, these are a bit out of reach at the moment. My 1 coal. Alright, this is my biomass storage. It just pushes the biomass into a solid biofuel constructor and then puts solid biofuel just in case we need it in the future. Like, we may as well have the final product. And I'm ready to get rid of all these later. Feels good. Biomass burners, out of here. We'll get rid of these once we're confident I'm not disconnecting anything from the grid and we have like tier 2 poles. Tier 2 poles would be nice, but yeah, this feels way better already. I'm also gonna need to ditch this, the awesome sink, because I know that there is a normal iron node here, which we're probably gonna use soon. You think you can exist in my desert? I don't think so, tree. Add the hollow earth biome, where you just go underneath the surface. Good idea. Good idea. Alright. That feels good. Next. Let's scout a location for iron. What do we got? Okay, I'm pretty sure that there's more. We have an impure node, a normal node, and a normal. I'm like very confident that there is more than this around here. And also, I don't want spoilers from chat and/or maps. I want to have to like find stuff and explore. I looked at a map, but not a resource map. It's different. Not knowing where the resources are is most of the fun at the beginning. Let's scan over here. Like, I see that one. Hold on, there's another, why wasn't this one coming up? That one's pure. Is this scanner like super short range? We were standing here. We found 1, 2, and then, like, I can't see the one that's over here that's impure. I feel like you have to be super close to scan iron. Yet if I scan coal, it comes out from this far away. The range varies by resource now. That is really confusing if it's not listed here. Why would it be? Why would it vary by resource? Like, that can find quartz all the way up there. Quartz is like across the damn map. Okay, well that's confusing. Here's what we're gonna do then. Because I need to know where all the ore is. Okay, I'm just gonna start marking it with... These are not... I need more symbols for different types of ore. Okay, well, all the rocks here are just gonna be iron, for all intents and purposes. That way I know where they are. All the usable ones. All the usable ones. Not the impure, stinky nodes. Those are for when we're truly desperate. What's up, Slaying Your Jams? Does your character need anything, water, food? No, you have health, but it's not, that kind of survival game. Shall we say. What is this?
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
Your wish is my command.
Harvest it.
I did. What do you want from me? What's up, Avik? How's it going, mate? Hey, to hi, Eel Chat. We're Alien Chat now. Thank you, Avik. Okay. It's different. Who's to say they're not the same thing, though? All right, let's do another iron scan up here. Ooh, there's iron up here too. Oh, hold up. This is cool. There's iron right there. And there's coal right here. This could become a steel area. Oh, that's a great idea. We're gonna need a steel area. We've already got the coal nodes have been claimed already. I put a Mark 1 miner on both of them. Okay. Easy, driver. Relax. But yeah, these are the coal nodes. Ooh. Okay, yeah, no, this is perfect. We're gonna have to have like a steel factory right here on the water. Maybe. Because we can just pipe in coal and iron to create steel. This is a good location. All right, we'll keep that in mind. Let's do a new map marker. Steel factory prospect. Okay, that's too many color. I want presets. Steel is gray, I guess. Doesn't matter. You can't tell that anyway. Okay. Either way, welcome back, Avik. How you been doing, man? What have you been playing lately? Have you been on the content creation grind? Or you got other things going on? By the way, hope you're doing well. We're still jamming to Satisfactory tunes. And I'm enjoying the progress. Just all the quality of life stuff is crazy. Honestly, the only thing that I think I don't like now is the scanner is super weird. And I would say confusing. Okay, there's also ore over here. 2 normal nodes. There's also coal back there, so that would also be a potential good spot. I think there's coal back there. Oh, yeah, there is. Two normal, one impure. There's a giant pit. There is a giant pit. I would say the potential for, like... Steel Factory Prospect. Mark those. All right, we came out here looking for iron to make an iron mine, but now I'm figuring out where some decent places for some steel might be, which is also worthwhile. But anyway, the reason why the scanner seems really weird is because, as chat said, and I think I can confirm myself, the scanning range changes per resource, but it neglects to tell you what the range is for each resource, which is particularly odd. All right, let's get a little combat in, because I want that blue slug. Maybe we can just land some nice snipes, and then we don't have to fight at all. Avix has been on a colony management kick lately with Clanfolk and going medieval. Hey, nice. I love Clanfolk. That is a super fun game. I haven't played since it was first out in early access. It's probably high time. I know they've been updating it a lot. So it would probably be a good time anytime to go check it out again. What's I would say that I think it wasn't a problem, but I think what a lot of people felt when Clanfolk first came out was sort of you survive the first winter, and then it felt like that was the majority of what you wanted to achieve, so it almost felt like, oh, I beat the game. So I'm curious what they've done to sort of extend the life of a save, because that first winter felt like it was so difficult to surmount. And that was like a really fun challenge, kind of building up all the systems in the game. All right, there's a lot down here. We got normal, normal, boop, boop, impure, and impure. I wonder if I should just remove these markers or turn them into something else. I wish there was just a highlight stamp that was like a couple different variations of factory types. I really just think there should be an icon for every resource instead of just a generic rock. That way you could leave some quick markers on the map. Chat, there's been 2 or 3 people that are telling me to press the new map marker button, and I guess you didn't see me do that for this location and this location within the last 5 or so minutes. New map marker does not have icons for every type of resource. That's what I'm saying is, I don't want to have to go in and type what a thing is. That's why they're quick for every single node. I want it, there's a quick bar down here. I just want a quick bar that has more icons. You can use colors, but I do agree it's not great. Well, yeah, because if you use a color, you have to do a custom. You can't change the color from here either, which would also be a nice feature. You have to do a new map marker, then select an icon. Which icon is it? It's the rock. Select image. Okay, what color do you want? Havoc says, there's a lot of new content, but yeah, that's still an issue. If you can get through the first winter with enough food to survive the whole next year in your now ice-filled larder, then it's just a matter of building a bigger village for the sake of it. Though they've introduced a new idea system for unlocking new tech, that gives a bit better pacing. That makes sense. And that's probably also why other games that are premised upon surviving winter or something like that have an in-lore, in-universe reason for why it escalates in difficulty, i.e. Frostpunk. Because they realize, oh, well, if you can make it through the first one, then you can make it through the rest. So they have to come up with some kind of storyline of why it's not that easy. Which makes sense. Okay. Excuse me. You're not the only one who can use ranged attacks now. Alright, I was trying to scan for resources. These are... Why does it just say temp on all of them? This is impure. There is no temporary node on that. Alright, let's go a little further south. Maybe, like, I'm gonna start clearing these when I see them because I don't want anything to come up as temp on the radar ping. If I can help it. Ooh, there's, what is this? Pure? Excuse me. Okay, what is it? What is this? What did I mark here? That's the problem. But that pure might be a temporary node. Let's see. That'll buff out. That'll buff out. There's a substantial amount of iron over here. I'm actually pretty impressed. A lot of these nodes I don't even remember ever using when I played before. That's a nice normal. Isn't there a second over here? The second one is 200 meters that way. But I have two, no, there's two right next to each other. This is a nice wide open space for a potential factory also. Okay, yeah, two more good nodes here. And copper back that way. Yeah, this looks nice. So if we want to have an iron Omega factory, these are all the nodes that are going to be feeding it. Let's go check this pier one down here. What is this? Unacceptable. Hey, it worked. Chat is doing the wave right now, or trying to. And most importantly for clan folk, you can now have loyal deer hounds as pets. The presence of doggos elevates any game. What is a deer hound? Like, I know what a hound is, but I don't know what a deer hound is. Not enough space. Really. I don't really need this iron ore, actually. I'm just gonna delete it. That's wasteful! A hound that hunts deer. Well, I mean, like, I could have assumed that, but I've never heard of a hound that hunts deer. It's just like I didn't know that existed. I don't think deer hounds, are really over here in America, is what I'm saying. The Scottish deerhound, or simply the deerhound, okay, that makes a lot more sense now, is a large breed of sighthound once bred to hunt the red deer by coursing. Scottish hunting dogs. But yeah. No, yeah, we don't have deerhounds in the US. I've definitely never heard of them anyway. In chat, before you correct me, I realize that someone has one somewhere in the US. I just mean, like, by and large. They are not in the common tongue, let's say. Okay, what's under this node? Actually, Mr. Streamer... Oh, okay. Oh, this is the pure node. Okay. This is beautiful. Let's do one more scan. More? Okay, that's impure. So this is a pure node 2. Do we have this one marked? This is a really nice grouping. We have a pure node. I'm standing on a pure node. We have 2 normal nodes. See, I have to do this weird marking system. That way I can leave a note to myself. Whatever. Northwest, southeast is pure. Now, let's go over here and take another quick look. What is that? Oh, is this... That's my node? It looks like the aliens are coming for me. Oh, that if makes a physical marker if you try to highlight it. I'm about to get beamed up here. I see. Okay, there's a... Ooh, let's go get the blue slug. Does the beam still go if you get in the car before the animation finishes? No. It does not. Oh! What up? What up, little guy? You never stood a chance. Why is your head so big? Unrelated. That is, oh, it just, why did it just ping now? Okay, if you initiate a resource scan and then get in a vehicle, it like pauses the scan. They're like, wait a second, he's in a car. Okay, now it's good. And then it like hops, it continues afterward. That's funny. We are right next to another pure node and another pure. Whoa, this is a. Omega iron moment. Okay, I had no idea all this was down here. We got boom, boom, with another pure iron east, west. Highlight marker. So like these all are 4 pure iron nodes. Okay. That is highly sustainable. And then we know for a fact we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's 2 normals, and I think there might be 1 pure up here. So we've almost got enough information. We need to go north. We've almost got enough information to pick a spot and start building. And when we start building, we're going to make a super serious iron factory. Potentially with 4 pure nodes to get started with, which is a lot of iron. That's a lot of iron. That's 480 iron with just Mark 1. Bonk. Yeah, that's why the iron scanner in particular feels so weak. You have to get like feet away from the nodes to get the information that you're looking for. And that's a pure node. Okay, so this is also a pure node. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 pure nodes all in a relative circle. And then we have normal, normal. There's 1 there and 1 there. See, these don't come up on the scanner. Chat, I'm gonna say that it's bugged. Is that... I think it only shows 3 nodes at a time and that's it. Is that can be intentional. I think it just shows the 3 closest nodes. Does any other scanner have that problem? That one's actually only 2, but then it shows 4. 6, that shows 6. The ones that have all the stacks are the ones that you can tick, 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 tick. I think game maps just hate etal. I have to agree. But yeah, it just shows the 3 closest iron nodes. 1, 2, 3, and that's it. Which I don't think that can be an intentional mechanic. So I'm having to put in a lot more legwork. I also am starting to think that game maps kind of just hate me. Alright, and this is also a pure node. How do I click on the marker? Thank you. Pure iron. I guess I'm just gonna... Let's pick a color for iron. Chat said this is the best way to do it. Iron... like rusty? Is that like a... Is that a rusty enough red? Can you do the background or just the thumb? Wait, how do I save that color? Okay. Don't need to highlight that. Okay. And these are normal. I think that's normal, but I have to be closer to tell. Don't know. That's something else entirely. These are like for coal, where we already have mines. Why do I have pure coal labeled there? I guess that's where it is. Alright, I gotta start organizing my map better from now on. Keep on keeping on. What's up, Snide? Chad, is it time for an alien rant? I need to clean my inventory. Always. We're long overdue. So, I was looking at the fallout and the sort of responses, I guess, to the hearing yesterday. And I was kind of driving myself insane. Because I had that realization that I kind of talked about earlier, where you can't, like, I'm not trying to take up the flag of an idea or ideal and, like, become the champion of this thing. You know what I mean? But even so, just a bunch of responses that I read just made me like, I definitely entered the mindset of Internet Crusader at one point and had to kind of like talk myself down from that, because it was just like, I can be more specific. I know I'm not trying to be intentionally vague. My best friend thinks it's all fake, so I totally get how you feel. It's not really about other people thinking it's fake. It's about other people misunderstanding the point of what happened in the first place. Like, it's sort of like takes from popular individuals who have a big audience who are just like, yeah, well, I still don't, like, I'm just, the number of times that I read extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence was so damn high. Like, I love how that's just become sort of the go-to catchphrase for anything in this subject line. And it's just like this lovely, trite dismissal of everything. Context, contents, doesn't matter. And it's basically just like a password that you can say where you weren't paying attention before. You pay attention for like 30 seconds, you say, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence, and you kind of go back to your, whatever you were doing before anyways, right? It's just like, it's like a bumper sticker at this point. And the reason why it's such a problem is because the people that are saying it, by saying it, appear to infer that the purpose of the hearing was public-facing in an attempt to convince you via evidence that what they were saying was true, when the opposite, in fact, is true. The opposite being that they don't have evidence that they should have because of things like overclassification, where things are ranked too high for people to be able to look at, and also a systematic means of intentionally gathering evidence and funneling reports, so that the witness testimony yesterday was that when we make these reports, the people who can gather the evidence for us choose not to. And they're giving problems that we have where we basically, all of the three people who were being who were testifying yesterday are saying, we want more evidence too, So I feel like there was this, people will watch clips and watch, like, people making what they perceive to be claims in an effort to convince them and think, oh, who are these random guys with no evidence? Oh, trust me, bro, trust me. They're like, but you don't understand, they're here because of the exact things that you're saying are the problem, which is a lack of evidence. They want the evidence to be able to come to light so that you can see it. That's what they're trying to do. They're not trying to convince you personally that what they're saying is right. They're trying to convince Congress people in this case to take it seriously so that they can hopefully do something useful and more readily make available access to the information that these kind of talking heads who just watch a few clips and then make a lukewarm take can have like a quick comment and then go back to whatever it is they were doing. So many people hearing about this just flippantly ignore the point behind all this and that the speakers are basically begging Congress to delve deeper. Yeah. Because yeah, the people that are presenting their experiences would not disagree about needing evidence. That is indeed the reason why they are there. I think the biggest, most widely acceptable takeaway is that there may be misappropriated funds with no oversight. Yeah. And everyone kind of knows that, but you can't really do anything about it until somebody can direct you on which hornet's nests to kick. You can't just kick all of them at the same time. There's too many. You only have 2 feet. But yeah, that was where I had to be like, just take a step back, just relax. They don't know. Like, what's the meme where the guy is standing at the back of the party while everyone else is having fun, and I'm just back there like, they don't know why these people are giving testimony at a congressional hearing. All right, I need. Oh, let's go check on. You know what we should check on? But there is something to be said for like. It's not far-fetched to think that people whose job is science don't understand government. Like I don't understand government. It's not my job. I had to devote a bunch of hours of hobbyist enthusiasm to even figure out what was happening yesterday. Oppenheimer reference? Is that a point in Oppenheimer? I haven't seen it. Because yesterday was not a hearing for science. It was a hearing for government. You tell the government people what they need to hear to try and make them do something. Poke it with a stick. Okay, we're not going to find coal at the source because it's actually coming out at a rate of 120 right now. Alright, I'm messing up the entire manifold, but we don't need the power anyways. I just needed some coal. Right now, this is the only place to get it from. I see I missed a lot. Yeah, you may have missed some. We got 8 smokestacks turned on right now. But anyway, I'm still, I'm definitely still in the I now hate the quote, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. I'm now fully in the camp that that platitude just annoys me now. 100%. I would say that just because it's true, most platitudes are true. But I think that the irony of it is it comes from a place of demanding a scientific outlook while being used in such a way as to prohibit any kind of scientific investigation. It's a way to hang up on a conversation, which is unscientific. So its message, the words on paper are true, but it is in context of how it is used, being used as an antithesis to what it is supposed to be saying. So that's why I would say it's kind of a brain-dead take. No offense, Carl Sagan. But the other thing is, like, I love how that's the one quote from Sagan that gets cherry-picked the most. When there are a lot of other applicable quotes, he said a lot of interesting things, and you really don't have to look very hard to find some of the ones that would kind of fly in the face in an opposite direction. That are probably used on a bunch of Facebook memes, but even so. Because the man said a lot of very cool things. Do you know what Carl Sagan said, Chad? He said, a book is made from a tree. I'm starting to think that Carl Sagan did not have a factory of his own. I'm just saying he missed a few steps there. And maybe he's not as smart as everyone made him out to be. That's all I'm saying. Dude's never heard of papyrus. I'm just kidding. So these, this concrete that's been going in here, pretty good rate. Terrible font. Terrible font. We're making 15 concrete per minute. But we've got 5 separate storage containers that are almost halfway full. Little more than halfway full. This is my OmegaFactor-E building reserve. And I don't want them to fill up. I always want to have more concrete because I never want to run out. So I'm saying, what if... I know that we'll eventually, soon actually, unlock the double stacked. But why not just make my own double stacked? Double stacked at home. Yeah, the double stacked at home. And then I can just go out and in. It's pretty cool, right? So what this is gonna do It's basically just give us twice as much storage so that we can have twice as much concrete stockpiled. This is just the super concrete stockpile. We may never need this much concrete simultaneously, but waiting for concrete when you need some. That first one you had reversed input-output. Huh. That's weird. Why did that happen? Yeah, it did. Or did it? Oh, this one. Now I have to reconnect. Okay. There we go. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, waiting for concrete is a painstaking process. That's why we have 5 constructors over here. We actually have 2 more in different portions of the map. This is the primary limestone facility. And I'm just gonna, I want this to go around the clock so that we, like I said, never run out. If we want to do the, like, if we want to pave the entire world at some point, I want this to be the super stockpile of concrete that's just been bulking up while we've been doing other things. Pave the world! What are you using for power now? We just got our first coal gens online. So we just got 8 out of our 24 coal generators. So that's what we got at the moment. So we have considerable power overhead. Capacity of 640 megawatts, and we're using 243. So we have 400 megawatts to play with right now for a large factory. And if we need more, we can get more. We have room for, like I said, 16 more coal generators. We just have to hook them up. But anyways, speaking of Sagan quotes, Chad, this is now a Sagan quote stream. Sagan also said, if we've been bamboozled long enough, we tend to reject any evidence of the bamboozle. Conspiracy theorist Carl Sagan confirmed. Okay? He knew deep down. He just couldn't say it. The public wasn't ready. What's the next building project? We're going to build an Omega iron factory. We just got done. It took a while, actually, because I'm not sure if the resource detector is bugged. I think it is. But I had to do some kind of painful scouting for iron. But we've locked in, I think, probably the best, most dense source of iron that is this side of the map. Am I out of fuel? I am out of fuel. That's why we got coal. Is this... There's a couple iron spots down here. We should just scan while we're down here. Sorry, guy. Because I know that... Wait, is this also... There was... I assume we're eventually gonna... There's a pure iron node here? Impure. Normal. Normal. Pure. Okay, now I'm confused because it's actually showing 5 nodes. I really don't know what the metric is for when it will or won't show iron nodes. I have no idea, but it is extremely short range regardless. What's up, Omega Draken. How you doing? Jeffrey the Dude says, Pog, Satisfactory. Thanks for the 61 months. I'm loving Satisfactory. Welcome back, Jeffrey. That's a long time. And Turtle says, Spaghetti Stream. Hey, sorry I missed you a little bit ago, Turtle. But thanks for sharing. Welcome back. What's the difference between them? Just the amount of resources? Yeah, significant differences. So, if we were to put a tier 1 mining platform, I can't afford it because I need to make a portable miner, but if we put a miner Mark 1, miner Mark 1 has a consistent throughput. We'll call it a baseline. Now, if the node is pure, that miner Mark 1 will give us 120 units of raw iron per minute. A normal node will give us 60, and an impure node will give us 30. So pure nodes give us additional resources without having to upgrade our equipment, which is extremely valuable. And then if we upgrade our equipment to a Mark II miner, we double that. So it spirals, right? So 120 becomes 240. Whereas an impure node goes from 30 to 60. So you're looking at a 4 times difference on a Mark II miner between a pure node. Well, just in general, right? Pure is 4 times better than impure, and 2 times better than normal. So for that reason, it's very, very nice. I might mark this one too. Pure, impure. Yeah, now we're getting 6 nodes. No, don't save that. Okay. So there are no fewer than 2... There are 6 pure nodes right here? That's a lot of iron. That is a lot of iron. Okay. So what we need to do... So the scanner will scan up to 3 nodes or batches of nodes and then stop scanning, so if they are close proximity to each other, they are considered a batch. Okay, that makes sense. I don't like it, but it makes sense. So now let's find a spot that we want to build in. I'm getting a little bit of lag while driving around, and I feel like I shouldn't be. We don't really have anything built yet. Could be a memory leak. It's the experimental branch, you never know. But yeah, it's doing like a hitch. I'm contemplating just restarting the game, actually. Okay, we are roughly in the middle of the iron. Like, it's these 2, this one, these 2, and this one. So if we look around, I feel like we're gonna have to build a really elevated platform that is taller than the sand dunes. And we can build up, but I feel like I always struggle with building up. The Z-axis is scary, in my opinion. Like having floors to a factory. We're also gonna have to do some major math. Major math. And figure out how to ferry resources. Part of me thinks that this factory should just stay with the basics. And when I say the basics, I mean making iron plates, I mean making iron rods, I mean making reinforced iron plates in mass, I mean making modular frames, and just do those things as good as we possibly can. And then worry about how to get those products where they need to go. Like screws, that kind of stuff. Because there's going to be resource... Okay, rotors as well. Yeah, like a modular frame rotor factory where we also have reinforced iron plates. I feel like this factory should be dedicated to just iron stuff, and we can have a different steel factory somewhere else. So now we have to do some math. If we're gonna be tapping into, and let's just assume Mark 1, let's just, I think that's a great idea. Let's do everything on the first floor, just one floor for now, and we can make a second floor if and when we get Mark 2 miners, because Mark 2 miners are gonna double the amount of raw materials that we have, right? So if we just make it perfect for the first floor, 1-to-1, and use up all the resources, then if we double those, we can kind of duplicate that design up. And double the output. Maybe? The best way I found to deal with vertical is to say, the only things that go on this floor is X machine, next floor is the next machine in the line for whatever I need. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, this is gonna take probably the majority of the stream today. But it's gonna be worth it. Watching this one makes me want to get back in the game, but I always start to get too overwhelmed around tier 4 to 5. It can be overwhelming, but that's also why I appreciate it and personally like it more than Factorio. Because I can just, like, stop. If it starts feeling overwhelming, I can just kind of take a deep breath. It's all good. The aliens aren't going to kill me. My resource nodes aren't going to run out. I can just figure this out. I can just hold up, let the brain percolate, and then come up with a solution. Which is sort of what we're doing now. Okay, so I like this spot, but let's do some basic math. First of all, let's change our notes. So we don't need those as notes anymore. We've already got that taken care of for now. New nodes. We have 6 pure iron nodes equals Mark 1 at 246, 4812, 720. 720 ore per minute. Okay? 720 ore per minute equals I believe we can smelt that at a rate of 30 per minute per machine. So we do 720 divided by 30 should equal 24 smelters, if that is correct. Oh, it didn't save. Oof. All right, I'm glad I didn't do the rest of this. How do you save this if not escape? Okay, 6 pure iron nodes equals 720 ore per minute. 720 OPM equals 24 smelters. Do you have to hit this X instead of escape? I'm just gonna copy this. Yeah. You have to hit this X. Escape cancels it. Pure nodes equal megabase. Let me double check. Smelter. Ingots. Iron. 30 per minute equals 30 per minute. Okay, this is 1-to-1 ratio. Ore comes in, ingot comes out. Accidentally pinged, as usual. So 24 smelters equals 720 ingots per minute. Okay. 720 ingots per minute can be split in many different ways. Many different ways. Oops. I keep forgetting you can't escape. So if we just get a constructor here, this will kind of let us contemplate which ways it can go. So we're gonna need iron plates, right? Which will consume 30 ingots per minute. We're gonna need iron rods, which is 15 per. Screws are rods. We don't need copper sheets right now. So that's it. That's really nice and simple. Constructors are just gonna be plates, rods, screws. Then we're gonna have to have assemblers. This thing is not gonna be buildable here. Alright, whatever. Show me what you got. Reinforced modular frames and rotors. So I need to start figuring out what we're going to be making. We're going to be making smart plating, which costs 1 reinforced and 1 rotor. It's 1-to-1. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. 30 seconds. This is how long it'll take to craft each one. So we can spit one of these out every 30 seconds. That makes sense? We're also gonna need these advanced materials that we don't have yet. So why don't we do something real quick? Let's just go turn in some basic resources and get... Ooh, I just had an idea. Let's ram into this rocket full speed. Where are my headlights, devs? Wait, I have an idea. I said I was gonna restart the game, didn't I? Yeah, because it's kind of chugging. Seems like these little dudes spawn around nodes. I think they stop spawning once you build something near them. It'd be more efficient to craft by hand. You just wait. You just wait. We haven't even got to the fun part yet. Yeah, I can turn these back on. Because we have power now. And... I need to make cable. But that's gonna take wire. Okay, new idea. New idea. What if I just got a silly little constructor? Connected it up. I need a power line. And then had this guy make cable for me. This is the ugliest copper line I've ever made in my entire life, but I really need a bunch of cables, so I might even upgrade this to tier 2. No, I can't. It can't even make them that fast. Oh wow, that's fine. But yeah, I really am gonna need a bunch of cable, like so much cable. I just had to get that going in the right direction. That way I have to handcraft less. Sorry, I was looking at chat. Don't look at chat and drive at the same time. Hello, is this for the child laborers? No, it's for the alien laborers. If the aliens want to visit my planet and they want to joyride for free without contributing to the economy in any way, they're not buying our products. They're doing nothing helpful. They're gonna have to put in some work. Put the aliens in the mines. See, jump pads are gonna need 300 iron plates. Come on, bro. 150 cable. Basic steel is how we get versatile framework. Okay. I need 50 modular plates. Ugh. Okay, well, versatile framework is a steel product, so we don't need to worry about that right now anyways. And then the final one is advanced steel production, so that's also going to be something we can't make right now. Okay, never mind. Let's forget about anything that I just said. I would also be interested in improved melee combat, because the inventory slots are nice, the hand slot is nice. Ugh. Yo, sign me up! I'm ready! Aliens coming down to work, dude. But yeah, I think, I really enjoyed the stream yesterday, and I enjoyed all of chat's responses as well. Though it has been funny seeing the, like, there has been a substantial increase in the amount of people in my follow list mentioning aliens. So the main thing is that was one of their primary objectives, was sort of like a spreading awareness. Because they're appealing to Congress, whether you think they're capable of doing anything or not. I understand. I have the same reservations.
Milestone reached.
But that's what they
Several
think is the
buildings
best.
aimed at factory traversal can now be accessed in the build menu.
And part of that is,
Caution is
when you
recommended
represent
during
people,
use of
people
these
have to
products.
care enough for you to take an interest in that on their behalf. So, I have seen statistically higher amounts of people. More people are talking about actual aliens in my social media and like asking real questions, looking for real answers on stuff, than are talking about like TV shows or movies now. Okay, so we can now, what did I just do? I just spent a lot of resources on being able to make jelly jump pads. Oh, jelly pads actually take biomass. Oh no. I guess that these have been rendered somewhat useless in that we now have a reusable parachute, but that's not to say that I won't use them. I might still use them anyways. Perhaps. I would consider it. The jelly is biomass. Yeah, it's a little... It's a lot, huh? I agree. So here's the problem. I need hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of iron plates for what we're getting ready to build. How to get the parachute? It's in the MAM. It's one of the early researches. And they're fairly cheap to make. So if you build the MAM and then start some of the research trees, it's like right at the top of one of them. Maybe we do have some iron plates here. Oh, that's convenient. Yeah, now I have 500. Okay, now we're gaming. I'll take the reinforced as well. And the rotors. This is why I like just having this baby. This baby factory has been so small yet so incredibly beneficial. Just because it's there, just consistently pumping out product while we're off doing other unrelated things. And that goes a long way. Okay. So, how much, remember when we went all the way to the limestone factory to ostensibly get concrete and I didn't get any concrete? I have like 500. I went to go kind of check on it more than anything. I think we have some maybe in a box here. I do. Okay. Let's... Is that the Omega Factory? Not yet. That's what we just been spending the last hour or so trying to lock down a location for. And now I just gotta pick a building spot because I found the highest concentration of iron resources that we can get here. Which was a fairly painstaking process. Did I just take a... I didn't mean to take a picture. I wanted to honk my horn, but I took a screenshot instead. Cinematic cam. Cinematic hang time. But yeah, it's like right around here. We've got pure iron, pure iron, pure iron, pure iron, pure iron, pure iron. So, right here is just where, anywhere in here that feels good to build. Anywhere that looks good to build. I feel like... this honestly looks nice, doesn't it? Like this kind of area over here. We're gonna have high sand dunes, kind of no matter what we do. I still want to restart my game. I don't know if it's actually doing something, but I do want to restart it. All right, let me save. Do you basically play as an intergalactic prepper in this game? Question, do preppers build factories? That's a great question. Do preppers build factories? The Epic Game Store is incapable of cloud storage. It's really bad at it. But you basically play as a company, like a capitalist company who is colonizing planets for resources. And you're playing on their behalf. You're building factories to tap into natural resources on their behalf. And that's just one of the many things the Epic Game Store is really bad at. The list goes on and on. It does. You're not wrong. Okay, let's see if that improves performance ever so slightly. So yeah, we kind of need to build tall. Like, we're gonna have to build high up to account for the dunes. Kind of need to build over the dunes. And we need to make sure not to cover up the nodes. So, it needs to be somewhere that the nodes can reach. Maybe somewhere like a little bit up this way. But not somewhere that's obscuring them. Oh, wait. The truck flashlight works now. Huh. I restarted the game and now the headlights work. That's interesting. Hello, blue slug. You see you're being defended. One really tall factory tower. I would actually love to see a creative build in Satisfactory that's like Tower of Babel style, where it's just literally one tower that goes to whatever the tallest sky block is, and you try and cram everything into just that. I guess you'd have to have mines. You'd have to have like mines feed into it, but that would be cool. All right, like somewhere over here. Maybe just like right here, actually. That means I'm gonna have to destroy this tree. Yeah, I mean, this looks solid. Is there another slug over here? There's an iron node there, so we can't kind of cross that way. Close, but not quite, buddy. Got all the coal power running? We've got 8 coal gens running out of 24. So to get more than that would require additional infrastructure. So we're gonna start a factory with what we have, which is gonna be its own challenge because, you know, building on sand dunes is its own challenge. Let's actually just pull up, let's just get started. I'm just gonna pull up a foundational block and see where we're at. How will, oh, this actually works decently. This is global grid. Not bad. Okay, so it's gonna need to be taller just by extension of the sand dunes, but I like the angle that it's at. What? No one can believe this. I can't jump that high yet, and I don't have a jetpack, so I will simply make my own steps. This isn't really necessarily how I want the final product to look. I'm just trying to figure out where the first floor should be. If we were to zoop that way. And then trying to get an idea of how tall this is. Because it could probably be a little lower to the ground if we wanted it to be. Maybe we need to go all the way out here to find out. All right, maybe this is the height that we need because this sand dune is pretty tall. Oh, there's another. I mean, this is pretty big, right? Huh. I don't want to cover up that mine. We'd have to build over it. If I did. We'd have to like go up so that the mine itself didn't get blocked. Are you planning on building jumpers and landing pits? Maybe, but I kind of want to make like more factory-looking factories. Which for now they're just going to be floating husks, which kind of just is what it is, because they don't have all the decorative blocks yet. So yeah, we can't go back that far. I'm wondering if I'm too boxed in here. Don't delete all of those. Blue. Okay, we can go that way. We can go forward that way. I think I do want to build in here. Just trying to figure out how not to go too far. This is going to be big, chat. Big factory, okay? Not little, big. I need space. Maybe we can make it more rectangular. Okay, sure. Let's try. Do we want like 1 meter foundations to start with and then build under those? Or do we want the thick foundations? The problem is, I don't know that I want an entire factory that's just all flat and level with no aesthetic touches whatsoever, but I don't have any of, I just can't do them because I don't have the tickets. I don't have enough coupons. And it's gonna drive me crazy. Like I want fences, I want catwalks, I want stairs, I want second floors, I want windows, glass, all that. Two-meter foundation seems like a good one as just like a base floor. The coal factory is on 1 meter foundations. Maybe we should just do what we have been doing. And do this. Okay, looks good. Kind of crisscrossing the sand dunes here. The problem is, I can't really know how big to make this until we start getting some of the pieces down. You can get a decent amount of coupons by just putting in a bunch of like rotors or something. Hold on, chat. You can put items and alien DNA for coupons? What? Why didn't anyone tell me that you get coupons by getting coupons? Hold on, you put stuff in and tickets come out? Are you serious? Guys are super geniuses. Okay, we definitely don't want to go that far back. Now I can destroy these. There we go. Okay. This doesn't look big enough. It looks long enough, but it doesn't look wide enough. And I think that might be a reason to go further back this direction. Did Satisfactory come out with a big update or something? A lot of streamers playing it lately. By a lot, do you mean 2? Me and EJ? Because EJ was on the scene first with update 8. But also, clearly you are a fake fan, because what you don't know about me is I haven't played Satisfactory since update 4. So I have 4 updates that I haven't even played with to play with. Which, when you think about it, if we're on update 8 and I've only played 4 of the updates, I've only played half the game. You leap to conclusions that I am a fan. No, I can tell by looking non-sub. It's okay. You have your badge on. That hasn't stopped you from almost 1,000 comments in the channel, though. You know. Just saying. But I'm sure that's just coincidence. All right, I need a lot more plates than I have. That's what the factory that we're building is gonna be for. We'll never have that problem again, actually. Unfortunately, chat, since I don't have any, you know what that means, right? Hold down spacebar for me. Everyone's playing it. Everyone's saying so. Everybody's playing it. Everyone's playing it right now. Some of us are poor. Don't hate. Shut up, Prime Gamer. You got a Bezos sub. Don't talk to me. Are you out of the character creator yet? Never. Ever since Grush said, "Oh my god, LOL, Satisfactory is how I found out about aliens," I've been hooked. Do you load balance or just use the overflow method? Usually overflow, because I usually end up with more than I need for stuff. But in this case, I'm gonna try and evenly distribute my inputs going in. And I'm gonna be, unfortunately, just having to wing it with regard to... I am unable to predict how much I'm gonna ultimately need long-term. Where's my truck? Like, I haven't played this in a while, so I am just gonna make it up as I go along in terms of how many iron rods do I need? How many plates do I need? How many screws do I need? Like, I'm gonna have to kind of figure some of that out here. But that's what we're making this giant floating platform for. I intend to make it less of a floating platform, but I think you gotta start somewhere. Because once we start getting materials, then I can really start getting some of those tasty tickets. Because right now we just don't have enough resources to stretch this out. Like, I don't have even close to enough plates right now. Okay, we got some little gaps. We have plenty of concrete, though. That won't be an issue. God, this... I understand why chat was so obsessed with zooping. Like, has he tried zooping yet? I've tried zooping and it's great. Confirmed. He's hooked. Why do I hear bugs? Who made that noise? Okay, let's kind of... I'm just gonna leave this so... Well, there's no reason to leave this open. Just make steps on the edge. Or wherever the sand dune is. I'm out of plates. Of course. Again? Yes. Again! Alright, and that means if I'm out of plates, I don't have enough for... Actually, you can make smelters without plates, and constructors without plates, and assemblers without plates. Okay, well that's not so big a deal anymore. So what we have to decide is, where is the ore gonna come in? And which... Let me just do a quick count. So this way we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, 15 that way. And then this way is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So that's 23 by 15. 23 by 15. Very long. How does one align to map grid? Yeah, you just hold control while placing something. It can't be an assembler, it needs to be a block. Like, it has to be a foundation first. If you hold control, then it is on a global grid that will be the same no matter where you are in the world. If not, you can kind of turn it however you want. But if you hit control, it'll kind of bring it back to that baseline. Gotta fit 24 smelters on this. Yeah, that's what I'm debating, going up a floor just for the smelters, but because they're big. Like, I can cram them in this way, but the problem is, to get to the constructors are going to have to be very spread out. And I can go a little further out in... not much further in this direction. I can go further east to west. I think I want them to be overlaid like this. Okay, so hypothetically speaking, I really don't want them to be jammed together though. But if we have them spaced out like this, we're really not going to have much room at all, because that's only going to be room for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, like 14? And we need like 24. You could do 12 and then go up. Alternatively, you could do something like this. And then have the belt come up the middle. And then do 12 and then 12 kind of overlaid. Or we could just do a smaller factory but build up. You have 1 to 3 splitters, so you can make cross shapes. Yeah, like, get these pretty close. You can even have them do that if you wanted. And go like 1, 2, 3. It would definitely work. The reason why I don't think this is gonna work is like 24 smelters. I think we just need to go from the other direction. If you have 24 smelters, you're gonna need more constructors. And that starts getting really confusing. Okay, from this side, the majority of the ore is behind us. So it kind of makes sense to have them fed from here. And I want space around the outside edge for the sake of the building. Which can even go further out if we wanted to. Like, I can extend this slightly. Let's hit H. Like, I need more room behind this, but we can just pull that out. Then we're gonna need room for the spaghetti conveyor, so I'm gonna have it like just on this side of this line. And I feel like that's enough space where you can go down the middle if you want to, but it keeps things like as close as possible while still having the space to build up the middle in a few ways. And also, I think importantly, if you were to build constructors that were 1-to-1 like this, they can fit side by side. The question we have to ask is, do we want them to be crammed in side by side? Are we okay with constructors shoulder to shoulder here. I like spread out smelters for my factory. Which one is that? Out of what I just said. A smelter leads to a bespoke set of constructors. Like, just not lined up, you mean? This factory is going to be for everything that can be made with exclusive iron content. I mean, like, here's where screws are made. Yeah, that makes sense. But I still think that all the smelters should just be... I mean, like, all of the smelters should just be aligned, and then we spaghettify from there as necessary. Like, hypothetically, do we even have enough space? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. It's actually almost there already. My car! But yeah, I think just having one... I wonder if there's a more creative way to get the smelters. Either way, I need more plates. Regardless of what we are gonna do, I need more iron plates. Unfortunately, we might have to handcraft some. Now that's a factory. There's also a chance. But yeah, I think, okay, I was gonna say, what if we just had a smelting factory and then it led to smaller bespoke factories like this, like you said, this is where all the screws are made, this is where this is made. I just feel like that's gonna spaghettify everything a lot more. At least in the short term. Long term, that might be a good solution when we actually have, like, the means to distribute resources effectively. But in the early game, we don't really have that. I think I want this game, but I don't think my wife would see me for a year if I bought it. Do it. Do it. You're already on Twitch. She already doesn't see you. Join us in the factory. Also, what's up, Kilroy? It says, Happy Friday Eve. Happy Friday Eve to everyone. What up, Kilroy? And thank you, Stilvin says, hello, fellow humans. I just arrived at my enclosed housing space after many grueling Earth hours spent in my normal human crucial job, cubicle job. Thursdays, am I right? Yeah, Thursdays, crazy. Fellow human. You're absolutely right. Get you every time. But yeah, I'm actually curious. I'm having doubts. Because I know I definitely don't want just a floating rectangle that has a thick line of buildings that are just all on like a single level. I do want something aesthetic. But also, who's to say that we shouldn't just get 2 pure nodes hooked up to this right now? 240 ore. That's 8 smelters, right? What if we just do 8 smelters? Have those produce products. What if we feed every product into ticket resources until we have all the aesthetic things unlocked? Then I would feel more comfortable building a Omega Factory, because my fear is I'm gonna just get something that works and then later be like, damn, I could have made it with stairs or these cool ramps or these angles and have different floors instead of like Soviet era apartment block. Dump all the smart plates into the shredder. Like, maybe though. It really just doesn't sound like that bad of an idea. Because I think it's gonna bother me until I can actually, like, have all the tools. And I understand this is not gonna work one-to-one here, because if we want to make, say, screws or iron rods, they can feed multiple constructors. Turning everything into tickets will motivate you to keep the save going, I think. Yeah, I think it has a lot of merit. And we can definitely support, like, a Mark II line can support 120 per minute, so we have 240 per minute, which is 2 pure nodes. 6, 7, 8. What if I told you, Slam Your Jams, that not only do I have the first 8 or so tickets, but that you are like the 5th person to talk about DNA, which I am aware is in the game, but I would also encourage all of you guys to just kind of, you know, dial it a couple notches on. I was answering someone in chat. We have systems in place for this. You can at them or you can reply to them. Do not punish Slam. What if I punished both of you? Okay, anyways. Stop spamming. Now you're just spamming. Nobody say anything. That's a good... I agree. Good practice. Do not speak unless spoken to. I will sit here in silence also. Stop breaking the silence! Chat. You can talk again. As long as you don't talk to me. Okay, I'm just gonna build my cool little factory. My cool little factory guy. Yo, this actually works, but it might clip. Oh, I know what to do. You can just do like a conveyor Mark II to the end. Oh, yeah. I have a parachute. So cool. Now, how do I get back up? Either way, that is sweet. Is there a copy blueprint in the game? There is a blueprint system that's built into the game unlock progression and mechanics system. But it might not work the exact way you expect. I'm allergic to using blueprints. All right, we got our conveyors. All we gotta do is honestly just hook up the resources, which are fairly close. So we have, these two are pure, these two are pure, that one is also pure. What does that look? That looks very suspicious just in the ground right there. All right, I think these are the closest ones. I think the parachute is actually, like, amazing. It gets you through the base way faster. Yeah, this one's good. Okay, future me can deal with making these look... Don't shoot it. Future me can deal with making it look good. I need a little equipment workshop here. To make 2 portable miners, which I can barely afford. And then I'm probably gonna run out of plates to get the spaghetti over here. Not to mention the rods. And we gotta upgrade that to tier 2. Which I will do in a minute. Okay, where's the next best one? That was this one. It's further away than I expected. Yeah, I think this one's closer. Snipe? Chat, if I make this snipe, you have to give me 100 gift subs. Lucky for you. Lucky for you. Again, no upside for us. The upside is you did not have to give me 100 gift subs. Because I missed. Think about how much money you saved. Okay, up the hill, down the hill, and I am now out of resources. So sad. Oh, oh no. I think he keeps missing on purpose to give us an easy W. Yeah, that's right. I'm missing on purpose. Oh, you guys figured it out. How did you know? Okay, so we're gonna need both rods and plates because we need to make some power poles. We need to finish the connections here. And then the power poles obviously use cable. Then we can start choosing whatever product we want the constructors to make. And I think I am just going to have all of those resources go straight into the shredder. I might jumpstart it as well. Because we have another 100 reinforced plates here. And another 100 rotors here. So I might just jumpstart the ticket generation with the rotors that we already have. Is it better like smart plating is a combination of rotor and iron plate? Is it worth it to do 2 per minute of smart plating in terms of points from the shredder versus just putting the raw ingredients in? I have to assume that it like technically is worth putting the smart plating in. Because the question you have to ask is, if you're making 5 iron plates per minute and 4 rotors per minute, is that better than making 2 iron plates per, I mean, I guess it'd be 4 smart plating per minute if you made another assembler. I always assume it's better, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, like that there's a time question. Because obviously it's worth more points, but is it worth more points per minute? That would be the right question to ask. Do we have any spare ingots? Barely. Okay, we might have enough spare ingots just to kind of get the little factory turned on, and then it can start making its own things. No, the headlights don't work. Huh, this is weird. The floating monolith. It's not a monolith, the floating platform. Hey, this is starting to look like a factory. Oh, I just understood why it's called Satisfactory. Oh, cool. Thanks, KJ. You solved the riddle. Why does that look like fun to drive? There's a number of vehicles in the game you can drive, and they're all fun to drive. You need iron plates. To make iron plates, what's up, Eric007? Thanks for 41 months. Appreciate the prime. Thanks for resubbing. But yeah, if you just got here, the reason it's starting to look like a factory is because We kind of started doing one thing and then decided to do another. So we got this giant, well, it's going to be a giant iron factory, but I decided I wanted to have more creative control over the aesthetic. And so we decided to intentionally make a bunch of resources just so that we could throw them away. Which I know sounds counterintuitive, but I promise it has a purpose and indeed a basis in reality. Step 1, power the drill. And out comes the ore, but not fast enough. No. We needed to go faster with Mark II melts. If we have enough resources, that is. Okay, looking good. And then we're gonna do the same thing going the other way. I love that visual. We're getting a big refund, but basically, it's when we spend reinforced plates, it's giving us back regular iron plates, which is convenient because that's what I need right now. So. Okay, let's get this connected to the grid. Okay, I'm kind of like skipping every 2. Now, where's the closest power pole? Probably over this way. And then we can get the smelters all online. Can't quite go to the edge. Almost out of cable. Of course, because of course I am. It seems like it only costs 1. Oh no, it's costing 2. Depends on distance. All right, we have power to the other mine. Whew. You can swap between belt and lift by pressing E with one selected. Whoa, there's a quick swap in this game, and it doesn't just apply to the thing that you said, but also to any category of things, so you can quick swap between anything within a single category, and it's a button that's at the bottom of the screen whenever you're building something that says E for quick switch. That's cool. Was I doing that? Thanks for the pro tips. Yo, thanks for the tips. What? That's impossible. Okay, probably gonna run out of wire. But not before we at least get these set up. All right. The ore should be here. All they need is power. I'm out of cable. Can I get more? I can. Good. Hi, streamer. I really like this game. I don't know how to tell you other than to tell you you should play it differently. Understandable. You don't have to be mean. It's boring in the back seat. I don't know if I would call it backseating so much as chat is just occasionally a tooltip in the video game. Like, chat is sometimes just a loading screen tooltip. Did you know you can hit E to quick swap? Okay. Yeah, yeah. I did know that. I resemble that statement. Okay. What we should be seeing here is a bottleneck. Why are we seeing a bottleneck? I guess it just already filled up earlier and is at the exact speed, so it shouldn't... No, it shouldn't... There shouldn't be a bottleneck. That one's going fine. I bet it's this over here. I bet it's this. I was looking at an optical illusion because I was looking at this elevator and I didn't see this line underneath it, so for some reason I thought this one was going to this one and I was confused. But yeah, that'll basically fix everything. I was looking at an optical illusion. Okay, so we suddenly have a lot of iron. Even just this is a lot of iron, okay? So the question is, what are we gonna do with it? Well, like I said, I wanna make... Let's start with iron plates on this side. I wanna make some resources to make tickets. This is our ticket machine now. So we're gonna go here to here. Just get plates. Here to here, get plates. Here to here, get plates. And here to here, get plates. At least 4 plates. Okay. Those are at least starting the process. Now, over here it gets a little bit more complicated. Because iron rods, one smelter can feed multiple iron rod machines. So, like, what I probably need to do, I guess, is just do splitters. And then oh no. Oh no. This is a terrible design. Oh no. I hate it. Splitters, mergers, splitters, mergers, splitters, mergers. This isn't gonna work. for very obvious reasons. I think if we get this like closer. And then we just peek. I can't see. There we go. Blue. We're gonna have to create. Oh no. What have I done? Behold the power of my factory, and tremble before it. Okay, I'll stop. I'm sorry. We got 2 more. Are you fully cold now? I am. I am. Yes. Yes. Let's hold until we figure out what we're short on. So we got 2 smelters that are just gonna be chilling. While we figure out like the next level. So screws are obvious. That one's easy. We're gonna need a lot of screws. So we got iron rods here, plates there. Okay, these are not connected to any power yet. Okay, everything should be at least receiving resources that can make something, okay? We have an even split right now. So, moving on, if we put down an assembler and we wanted to make reinforced iron plates, we need screws and we need plates. If we want rotors, we need screws and we need rods. This is where things get a little bit trickier. So I say let's start with reinforced plates. So we need 6 iron plates per minute and 12 screws per minute. We're making like 20 plates. So we can, one single iron plate machine is enough for 3 iron plates. I remember when I made a reinforced plate assembly line for the first time, it was a spaghetti mess. Well, here's the thing on Red. We're not trying to make a factory to be future-proof. We're specifically just throwing this together because I decided I wanted to get all of the ticket items. Capital LOL. And so we're just gonna try and make products in order to crunch them into tickets. And then we're gonna come back through when we have all the aesthetic items that we can build with, like walls, floors, angular structures, rails, stairs, etc. And then try putting a factory together. I think. So, screws. 1 rod equals 40 per minute. So we're getting 40 screws per minute. So effectively, 1 screw constructor and 1 plate constructor can support 3 reinforced constructors. with a little overflow. No. But it makes 5 per minute. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. So hold on. This is why I don't like looking. I like looking inside the machine because the machine gives you both input and output information. I wish the index showed you this information. Yeah. It takes 30 iron plates per minute and 60 screws per minute. I thought that sounded weird when I said it out loud. Okay. So we need 30 iron plates per minute and 60 screws per minute, and we're currently producing 20 plates for a single machine. I don't know, I'm just gonna move this, like, this is gonna be our dummy one over here. Okay. So we need 1.5 screws and 1.5 iron plates. So 3 of each of these will feed 2 assemblers to make iron plates. So it's like a 3-to-2 ratio. But it comes out neatly and evenly. Bruh. Etal, I've tried talking about aliens with other people and everyone over 50 years old refuses to believe anything. I just want to believe. You're like the 3rd person to say that today. I've accidentally started a movement in the community that I didn't mean to start. Oh. I understand your pain. The good news is by the time everyone understands what UAPs are, those people will be dead anyway, so it won't really matter. Born too late to explore the Earth, born too early to explore the stars, born just the right time to make first contact. Not too late to explore the deep blue seas. Also true. My 60-year-old mother got in contact with me and was like, have you heard about this? This is wild. Skill issue. Did you say your mom asking you about UAPs was a skill issue? You were like, you should have watched Etal's stream yesterday. That's on you. You would know all about them. All right, let's get this underway. I need some way to like, oh, spray paint. Yeah, spray paint would be sweet so we could distinguish which constructors are making what. All right, we got rods, 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 and rods. Okay, so we got 4 rods starting here. How about to make this easier, we just delete that for now and delete that for now. Okay. Next, rods have to become a different product, yes? They have to become screws. 10 rods out of 15. So if we have 30, we can make 3 sets of screws. This is where it gets really messy. That's why we're gonna come back and redo this later. I need to merge these 2 together. Okay, yeah, I can do that. go there. You go there. And then we need a splitter. Don't look at it, chat. Don't let it change you. It's not worth it. I don't care right now about how this looks. This is just to get the tickets, and we're deleting all of this. Okay. How many of these are we making? We're making 15 per minute, so we, like, a tier 1 is plenty. I understand that this is probably the ugliest factory I've ever made in Satisfactory. Okay. It's not what the problem is right now. Born just in time for Satisfactory Update 8. But no, we were talking about that earlier, Robot Mystic, because a few people mentioned that. And kind of what I said was... the point... Like, talk about it if you find it interesting, and if the people you're talking to find it interesting, and if they don't, it's okay. Like, the good news is that even though the point is... literally, I think in many ways to kind of spread awareness. It's more important that the people who can actually, like, unless the people you're telling are planning on calling their congressional reps, then not much is going to change whether they agree with you or disagree. Right? I fly gliders, hee hee. Did you call yours? No. Because I am I am not, I am interested at an enthusiast level, but it's not, like, let me put it like this. My interest is in unidentified anomalous phenomena, not in participating in our government process. I'm an enthusiast, not an evangelist. He hates fulfilling his duty as a citizen. 40 screws per minute, so we have 120 screws per minute. I need to go check what that means for us. Okay, so that's enough to fill 2 of these. But we have to, like, combine them and then split them. No, we don't. Do we? Yeah. Okay. This is messy. So I'm gonna put a merger. And then if we're using 40 per minute, the one that's coming out of this is gonna have to be quite fast. It's gonna have to be like a Mark II. Okay. And then we're gonna have assembler number 1. And then we're gonna have assembler number 2. I don't really care how it looks. And these are gonna make reinforced iron plates. That's exactly how it should look. Okay. Perfect. Next, we need to get the iron plates in here. So we need 60 total iron plates. That's going to be iron plates from 3 of these machines. Which means we need to do a similar process as I just did. Combine them all up on a merger. Chat, why is my game lagging? Is it because my graphics are too high? Like, the uncapped frame rate might be a problem, but I honestly don't know how to fix it because whenever I cap the frame rate, you guys say it looks like garbage. But I shouldn't be getting any frame rate problems at this early stage of the game, I don't think. In hiccuping. It definitely feels like it looks smoother than other people. Because it looks way smoother for EJ. It still stutters, but his factory is also absolutely massive. Mine is almost non-existent. Alright, I don't remember how to get a splitter airborne. Not quite, I think, what I had in mind. The game just can't keep up with that masterpiece of a production line you have. I see that. Wait, I remember how to do it. Magic. You do it by magic. Okay. Here comes the plates, and they need a tier 2 line as well. Boom. I think. Wait, they don't really need a tier 2 line. Because it should be 20 per minute. There should be just 60 per minute on this at all times. They're just going to be, like, back-ordered for a bit. For forever, actually. Behold! It's beautiful! We got 2 reinforced iron plate builders now with this. And the best part is, how much power do we have? We still got, we got 600 megawatts of production, 640 capacity. That's including the 2 biomass. And max consumption is a little over half. So, still a lot of overhead. Okay, now, how make rotors? How make rotors equals get more cables. Okay. Rotors is rods plus screws. So that's probably where these come in. We make 15 rods per minute. We can make more. I don't know why these are backed up, because they really shouldn't be. 1/3 of the cold gen's on, already more than enough to power everything. Yeah, basically. Got a lot of potential overhead there. Okay, let's just focus. Focus, focus, focus. Here's what I'm gonna do. I have a bunch of cables. They should be produced already. Chat says that update experimental H is not well optimized yet, and that's why there are so many problems. That earthquake. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but I still would contend there's really not much here to load in. It's like, this is the minimum amount that I can have in a satisfactory game, is just like one floating platform here, one floating platform over there, with like 30 to 40 buildings so far. Now, if I limit my FPS, I want you guys to tell me what you see. I forgot how to limit FPS without... Because I'm getting 120 FPS and then it's just like hitching. If I try and cap my frame rate, it should look worse. Hang on. So tell me if this looks worse. Or better. Now let me see the other one. It's hard to do this quickly. There's the other one. Looks the same to me. Looks the same, to be honest. All right, here's what I want to do. I'll try doing the 60 cap, and that might actually help. Because we did this before when we were in the forest, and chat said that it was much better without the 60 frame cap. Your words. So maybe we'll just try this. Okay, we have the reason I started driving around in the first place was I'm almost out of coal. That's not good. But we have just a tiny copper constructor over here whose sole job it is to make cable. Actually, we have two constructors, I forgot. But yeah, it seems to lag on both. Boom. More cables than we know what to do with. And then that's for pipe? Yeah, that's currently for pipe. But yeah, I'll try a 60 FPS lock and see if it's just better. It should be better because it should be less load on my GPU. Which might be what's causing the hangs, but it's weird that it's like... The game looks fine, but your camera gets crunchy. That's just bitrate. That's gonna happen on any stream with the Unreal Engine. Twitch limits you to 8 megabits per second. That's all you get. And we're out of fuel. Streaming at 1080p at 8 megabits per second is the bare minimum acceptable quality. 12 to 16 would be a lot better, but what can you do? I wouldn't even be able to watch that many megabits because data caps exist. Okay, the reason why I needed cables was to make more assemblers. Yeah. All right, so if we put an assembler here and have it make rotors, we need 20 rods per minute and 100 screws per minute for rotors. A 100 screws per minute. Do you know how hard that is? It's 2.5 of these. We don't have enough resources for that yet. Well, that's not true. I just remembered. I have a better idea here. I got a better idea. Let's get a merger. Have it output this way. We'll put this in the merger, that in the merger. Now they're all on one line. Okay, this is gonna need to be rods, and this is gonna need to be rods. All right, we need some math. We need more math. This is a splitter, right? About as good as it gets there. So these are currently unpowered. Now what? All right, math. This is where the math comes in. We're making 15, 30, 45, 60 rods. What we require is 20, and if the other 40 make screws, that's 160 screws, so I don't need that many. Making this equivalent is rough. I see you're indeed still in the factory creator. Yeah, this is a factory whose whole purpose is just to get us tickets, so it's very ugly and inefficient. Please ignore. But it will do its job. All right, we're just gonna have a little too much of one resource, which I think is fine. So how many screws do we need? We're gonna need 80 and then an extra 20. Okay, all right. So this is making. All right, brain hurty. Let's work it backwards. I need 100 screws. Okay. 100 screws equals 40 plus 40 plus 20. That equals 10 plus 10 plus 5 rods. Okay. 10 plus 10 plus 5 rods. Because it's only consuming 10 rods a minute, but these are outputting 15. So, like, if we combine 15 and 15, we get 30. And then we'll have 5 left over. I'm glad this is just like a rush temporary that I don't have to care too much about, because yeah, I would really need to do some more planning. I need this to actually point a different direction. Merger first with the output going to the right. Okay, if the output's going right, these poles are right in the way. I'm out of plates. That should be impossible in this factory. But see, it's still doing the stutter, even when I cap the frames to 60. Is this backwards? Who built these backwards? What pole? There's a pole? Are you sure? God, this is the worst factory I've ever made. I don't see any pole. Good. Keep it that way. Alright, so we're just consuming, we got 10, 20, that's gonna make 80 screws. We need 100 screws a minute for rotors. And then we need 20 rods. God, I hate this. I actually remember doing this now. I remember doing this, because we have 5 overflow here. No, we have 10 overflow here. We're gonna have 20 extra screws, basically. What pole? Alright, that should do it, I think. That'll feed into 100 screws. And then we got these two that are just gonna be way more than we need, but that's okay too. I'm just gonna make a merger here. This is gonna be so damn effective at doing what we want, though. And isn't that all that matters? We're just making a big ticket machine. Huge ticket machine. All right, and then we're gonna throw in a merger here, facing out. And then we have an input. These are all gonna be screw inputs. And then they need to go on to, we're gonna have 120, which is more than we need. So we use a Mark II. And I need to pick and power the rotor. There we go, it is powered. And then this guy needs some help. We're gaming, chat. It may be ugly, but we're gaming right now. And then, the best part, we delete everything. Yeah! The awesome sync. I need 15 reinforced? No problem. Wait, no, we're not ready to delete everything. We can actually combine them one more time. And then destroy those, right? Because we're making 5 iron plates a minute. And 4 rotors. Smart plating will get us a slight bit more income. Without really doing any extra work. I think. Someone said it with your output, smart plating is a slight bit less points per minute. Who said that? Who said that? Show yourself. Yeah, I don't care how much it's worth when it goes in. What I care about is points per minute, not individual worth. Because we need 2 plates per minute and then 2 rotors per minute. Oh, we can actually do 2 smart plating. Oh, that changes things. Well, it'll just back. I don't know. Yeah, I think let's just keep it simple. All right. Yeah, I think it would be more complicated because we'd have leftover. We'd have 1 leftover reinforced plate, and that would just be not doing anything. But here is kind of why we're here. We want a merger, taking all of these products, putting them on roughly the same line. Oh no. Easier said than done, I guess. I'll just move it a little closer. Yeah, we're talking. Okay, now we're talking. And then when we turn this bad boy on, crunch it. And it's gonna start grinding up all these resources. 4 points. There's about to be so many tickets, it's unreal. Yep, I just want to get them all out of the way. Because I want to have all the tools at my disposal. Is this thing doing stuff? Yeah. It is doing stuff. So we've got 2 reinforced plate assemblers and a rotor assembler that are just going directly in to the awesome sink at a rate of about 6,000 points per minute right now, and I'm not even sure. Yeah, no, all 3 of them are on. We have some leftover resources as well. How much power do we have? We're actually getting kind of close to needing more power, which is both surprising and unsurprising at the same time. What's up, James Dean? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Good evening. By the way, Mexadancer, thanks for 63 months. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. We decided to become a coupon machine. 7,200 points per minute. That number may go up. I can kind of like make it go up, actually. Check this out. I just go boop. Suddenly 100 rotors. We had those from elsewhere. That's gonna temporarily boost the points. Stonks. What are you gonna buy first? I don't know, actually. Everything in the entire shop. I want it all. I do want it all. I also want to take a BRB because it's been 4 hours and I haven't stood up, gotten a drink, gotten a snack, taken the dog outside, or done anything of the sort. But, you know, it's a great time to take a BRB when you're just making tickets in the background. So how about we continue to do that? While you guys enjoy a nice little scenic view of the Cruncher. All right? Thanks for hanging out today. Hope you guys are having an awesome Thursday. We're moving in the right direction. Actually, you guys can have like a slightly more centralized view where you can see the other conveyor belts also. Damn, I just got here. I will never watch the channel again. Okay, bye. You haven't been here since 2020? See you in 3 years. BRB. away, I was schmoovin' and groovin'. Okay. Ah. The sun's coming up. All right, we're back. I got a drink. I was starting to develop a headache, so I have taken care of that. And it wasn't you this time. It's called, I've been streaming like 9-hour days, 6 days a week. And when you talk out loud too much, it rattles your brain, man. And your sinus passages, also. The human body's not meant to talk that much. Hey, I see you. What's up, recent subs? Thanks for the world says it's hard to describe how wonderful the last 80 months have been, so I'll let ChatGPT do it. Error, message too long. ChatGPT is already dead. No one's even talking about them anymore. Aliens are way cooler. Especially if they're aliens with cool artificial intelligence. The collective consciousness has moved on. What's this song? 17. Do exclamation music in the chat. Go there, and then find the one called 17. By the way, 5 stars, thank you for the 500 bits. Says, didn't mean to be a dick. Hope your stream has been good. Hey, thanks for the bits. That was a nice BRB. I feel refreshed. I got some snacks. I got some water. I got some over-the-counter medicine. We're not really in a rush. Like, I need tickets. Which reminds me, we can accelerate this by going back to the mini factory, unclogging it, taking those resources. Why am I still going? Uphill, that was weird. Taking those, dropping them back off. This actually is really fast. The parachute is faster than the sliding. It's kind of awesome. Oh, I had this start making smart plating. Interesting. So now I've just got 50 smart plates to try and figure out how to dump in there. I do unironically need iron plates, so that's useful. Okay, yeah, I guess they're just making smart plating. Anyway, we can crunch those up too. And then I want to see how many tickets we have. Why is there an exclamation flashing point at the top of the screen on the Cardinals direction? Music! Oh, you were just screaming music because they said exclamation point music? I tried a new hydration formula today, and it made me feel pretty awesome. Okay, you don't have to be fancy in here. Just admit you changed the water filter finally. It's been flashing red at you for months. Oh yeah, I guess it is the tractor. Tractor's just out of fuel. I have to go get some more coal. By the way, can somebody do me a favor? Can somebody do me a favor and send a clip of this section of gameplay where I'm kind of like moving around? I want to see what you're seeing, because I have the frames capped at 60 frames per second, and when I'm just like jumping around, like turning the camera, moving, maybe sliding under this. Oh, that was a freeze. See, like, I don't know, is it better than when it's uncapped? No elp? Okay. Then, you can just watch the stream like this for the rest of the day. Oh, they don't even let you do it. Whatever. They don't even let you do 15 frames per second. How dare you? Minimum's at 60. Also, thank you for the clip. Yeah, I mean, I think it looks normal. Other than the times where it doesn't look normal. Like, obviously when it hangs, that's not normal, but it still looks fine. I'm surprised they don't let you do 30. Okay, they might let you do 30. They might not let you pick a random number. It's choppy, but that's all right. That's not what choppy means. Choppy is a consistent quality. Like, choppy is like if it were doing that hitch every second in a pattern. Occasionally hanging is like a different thing. Chunky, sure. But anyway, I feel like that's just satisfactory. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Because in like performance mode, my GPU is at 44%. Memory is at 32%, CPU is at 26%, so I don't know. We could do an experiment. I'm curious if I turn all video options to the lowest possible setting. Even cloud quality. Prepare yourself to feast your eyes on Satisfactory as God intended you to enjoy it. It's beautiful. Look how bright it is. I can't even see the machines. They're popping in as I get closer. You joke, but I actually play like that with friends due to Omega factories. Are you saying my factory isn't Omega enough yet? I'm trying to like just kind of run around and see I think the initial chunks were just it loading in. Because I would say it feels smoother now, for sure. I wonder if I could identify which setting in particular is causing the most issues. Probably mostly global illumination. Maybe. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and troubleshoot all of these. I did have foliage load distance on very far. Maybe we turn that to back to far. And then I don't want TSR. We'll do TAA. Some games actually do perform better with VSync on. But if you turn VSync on, I don't know if you can do a max FPS. TSR best part of Update 8? Nah, it's bad. Maybe it varies per machine. So I will quantify it by saying it's really bad on my machine. And if you don't understand why, I'll show you. I can show you right now. So LOD dithering is off by default on this graphics setting. Okay, so if you want to see why TSR on no downscaling is like that's best quality, I'll show you why. Animations. Do you see the problem? It looks terrible. Anytime there's animations, it's like super ghosting. Hardcore ghosting on every animation. And heaven forbid you have fast conveyor lines, faster than like Mark II. Because then your conveyor lines are in a completely blurred too. These ones aren't going fast enough. Yeah, these ones aren't. Is this alien anti-aliasing tech? Basically. But yeah, that just drives me crazy. Everything has got like speed lines. Then when you go back to TAA, it still does it a teeny bit, but it's much improved. Hang on. I might have to restart my game, actually. Because now it's doing it regardless. Oh, no, it's still just like barely there, but much more tolerable. The speed lines aren't as pronounced. Simply do not look at it with your camera. Yeah, like, you can't really tell there. Okay, anyway. I still have global illumination on. I haven't noticed any chunks yet. How many tickets do you think we have? Is the new question. Second question, is there an easy way? We have 7. Aeronor was right. We have exactly 7 coupons. Which is a reasonable amount of coupons. I'm gonna throw in 65 more rotors. And then in here, I'm gonna throw in close to 100 reinforced iron plates. And then over here, I'm gonna kind of like confuse everything by switching to smart plating and then just throwing all the smart plates in and just treating this like it were a storage bin. What do coupons do, chat? You spend them on the Awesome Shop, which is a building that you create that has a bunch of neat unlocks that are mostly aesthetic, like decorative, such as walls, doors, windows, and a bunch more. Does this guy know about coupons? Chat knows about coupons now. Madwack, thanks for people arriving for 11 months. I appreciate it. And welcome back for one more. Thanks for subbing. Leafy Pew for 29. Hi, Leafy Pew. How you doing? And Rabbit also for almost a year of sub. What up, gamers? Wow, now look at those points go by. We have 13 so far, which is a nice start, but we're gonna need a lot more than that. We'll need a lot more than that, yeah. But the coupons are starting to get more and more expensive. I mean, I can make this go a little bit faster by simply increasing this to a conveyor Mark II. Now things can flow in significantly faster. We're not actually producing that much. I just manually filled these to give us a huge point boost. We should just build a machine that makes the coupons directly. Let's just craft them ourselves. Look at that exponential curve. All right, and now that the supply is out, we go back, we change this to reinforced. He's crushing thousands of dollars of materials for some paper. This isn't just any paper. This is the good stuff. How's it going, Electroraptor? Thanks for subbing again, by the way. Welcome back for 9 months. Hope you're doing well. All right, it is caught up. So here's what we'll do. Take what's printable already. Now they're like 18,000 points away. It's a lot of points. Chat, if you've played, this is going to be a weird Venn diagram of overlap here. Let's also just, we're going to have to hoof it and go get some coal. I guess it's not necessarily true. If I found coal right here, never mind. There's no coal right here. It's very far away. But I was gonna say, let's go get some fuel because our truck is just dead. Coal's on that side. This is gonna be a small Venn diagram of overlap. Are there people who have played both Rust extensively and have used the Fortify app who can tell me if there is a Satisfactory app that is also like Fortify, where you make your own 3D factories with unlimited resources so that you can organize it without, I don't care about calculators. That's not what I want. I want Fortify, but for Satisfactory. That, I can't believe someone made a third-party app for Rust. It's selling it on Steam, and it's actually an incredible app if you play Rust. What an obsessive game that is. The time sink. I have graduated university and am officially a NEET. Congrats on graduating, though. What happens if you put a coupon in the shredder? You figure out that someone in chat is asking a question pretending to be innocent, but is instead trying to backseat you into finding the Easter egg that appears when you shred a coupon. And then you time them out for not being as sneaky as they thought. Chat, this is what I have to deal with, okay? Do you see the, like, shameless. Time to update the tags. There we go. Tags updated just because of that guy. All right, give me some coal. Now, the truth is, I don't want to take too much coal because that's gonna affect how much power we generate over here. Because this is going to go offline, and we're going to take 75 megawatts with it. Max consumption is 428. We are going to need to bring more of these online. In order to do what we want. And that is a tricky proposition right now. Takes one piece of coal off the bell, cascading power failure. It is a very sensitive system in place. You're not wrong. Jeff's abort! The codes have been compromised. Oh. The launch codes have been compromised. Also, chat, if you haven't already, followed Avic. Now's a great time to do so. You planning on any streams in the near future, Avic? Any games catching your eye? Any shiny gemstones just around the corner? A shout out to a good friend, Avic. I still think you would enjoy Derail Valley. I do think you would like that. I want to do some more Derail Valley soon. Got a fun roguelike auto battler on the docket and more Spellcaster University. Hey, nice. I like Spellcaster University. Cool game. Had some fun with that. Alright, my truck is all the way over here. And then I want to gather maybe the one extra coupon that we have. I guess I can go back. Well, it'll be easier once we get the truck. Let's just get it and drive. God, this parachute is actually like as fast as the truck. That was a nice change. So parachutes used to be single use, so no one used them. And then they made it reusable, which you know, fun is always better. It's always better to give fun than to take fun away. Isn't that right, Blizzard? That's right. I'm gonna be watching you tomorrow, Blizzard. This is a big one. You've convinced me to get a parachute the next time I play. Yeah, I just kind of crafted it because I could, but it's incredibly nice. What's tomorrow? They're doing another fireside dev chat, talking about what they're planning on changing in patch 1.1.1, which they're making a lot of bold claims. Oops, my truck is under here. The weekly Blizzard apology. You can hold shift to go even faster? Oh my god, I didn't even know that you could hold shift and go even faster. It just got twice as good. I forgot that you could just put biofuel and drive with biofuel, so that's kind of my bad. But biofuel is not really renewable in the same way. Oh wait, tickets. I mean, there may not even be a ticket. For all I know. But I'll go look anyways. $4,600, that's not very far. Okay, let's get the one last ticket. And I know I can make alien DNA. We'll do a DNA as well. We're gonna go back, make DNA, and then feed it into this as well. Like, what I'll probably do to make this smoother is like this. I can chuck a merger down. Have it output to the left. And then just connect these up. That way, if I want to just drop something in here and have it go into the shredder as well, I can do that, because I have 200 rotors. I just might need some at some point. Just put another 50 in there for now. And I'll throw some cable in. I feel like I'm making a deal at the pawn shop. I'll throw some. I'll throw a stack of cable in. Can't wait for the sorceress nerf, dude. I saw news articles that were making a big deal about some dude who got to Nightmare Dungeon level 100. On their sorcerer and was like, see, it's not that bad. And I think there was just like a Men in Black like memory flash where nobody remembers that literally the last patch from last week nerfed level 100 Nightmare Dungeons by like 89%, like 79 to 89%, depending on if you're talking about like health of the enemies or damage. Unless I have a fundamental misunderstanding, it's crazy to be like, see, we're strong too. And be like, yeah, well, you didn't do that before that patch, did you? Can you collect tickets from your other grinder as well? I don't have another grinder. This is the only one. I didn't see the Discord notification. Well, time to unmute. Here's the coupon. Let's take it and be on our way. And spend them all. Noom. But yeah, they really nailed like the movement and mobility in Satisfactory. Like the tubes are great, the vehicles are great. You got like jetpack and parachute apparently, and it's just fun to like move around in and be in, which is hard to do in a factory game of all things. I wasn't here yesterday. How was the alien stuff? It's a complicated question. Yeah, I would say that it went the way that I expected it to, and I would say it went better than chat expected it to. So that would be how I describe it. Smart plating, never heard of them. Reinforced iron plate. Okay. Grab those off the press. And then we can put those inside the coupon cruncher. It turns out that in a game where you'll be spending a lot of time traveling long distance, making getting around fun and not painful is a good thing. Yeah, and like being able to ride on your own trains and get better trucks and like dune buggies and all that stuff is fantastic as well. Welcome to the Awesome Shop. So if you're wondering what we do with these coupons, a couple people were asking earlier, this is what. So it's an in-game progression system for aesthetic stuff. Once we do the right research, we'll get lights. We've already bought ceiling conveyor mounts, wall conveyor mounts, floor mounts, and there's going to be ditto for pipeline attachments. Clean pipeline, no indicator. Then the wall power sockets. We got a whole, this is why I said 17 is like, oh, that's good, but it's not enough. Because there's, I mean, just to math out roughly how much I'm gonna need. I don't want to look at this number, but I have to look at this number. Just as a bare minimum, 3, 5, 10, 15, 21, 25, 28, 33, 35, 43, 47, 53, 59, 63, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 73, 78, 85. I need a minimum of 85 tickets and I have 17. I understand they're gonna make us work for it, and it's not that easy. I like how your company makes you pay for schematics so you can do work for them. It's just a show of loyalty. They put me here to grind resources, and the coupons are visible, tangible proof of that. Okay, I would say I don't really need double ramps yet. I don't think I need inverted ramps. Seems more decorative. Corner ups could be interesting. Inverted corners. Bro! This is my house! What are you guys doing in it? Literally, how did you get here? I see. They were just delivering some DNA for you. Yeah, we're gonna do DNA as well while we're here. Ticket system is great. I agree. I agree. Like, these inner corner extensions could be really cool. Because you can make circles. I don't think you can put anything in the circles, though. Half foundations. That's spicy. You could make, like, more pronounced stairs. That's like 9 tickets. This is why I wanted to start unlocking everything, because I just want to have all the options when building an interior. Like, obviously I know wall power outlets are good. For now I can just leave the wall down. I need stuff that's going to help me figure out how I want everything to be on the interior of our iron factory. I bought everything and used 15% of it. Yeah, sure. That's what I want. I just want to have all the options. And I'm trying to just look at what types of blocks are available to build with to get some ideas. Okay, so we got corner ramps, half foundations. I don't think we need double ramps, at least as I understand it. I get what it's for, but I don't need it yet. Don't think I need inverted ramps. Might need inverted corners. Quarter pipes. Huh. And then walls. Inverted ramp wall bundle. That's gonna be good when we're like, I'm thinking about just getting tilted walls. Let's make a skate park. Yeah. Now we're talking. But yeah, I want it all, dude. I want it all. That's what makes it so hard. Catwalks would be genuinely very useful right now. What if I just hoard all my tickets again? For just a minute longer. Okay, so what do I need to make? Alien DNA capsules, correct? Alright, I have 5. Plus 34 hog remains, 21 spitter remains, and then that might be it. And then we make proteins. OmegaFactor-E? We're trying. I gotta get the building blocks to make the OmegaFactor-E. Machine vision. Just wait for a sale. This is like a Steam shop. Summer sale just ended, I'm sorry, but it's gonna be a long time before the next sale. What's up, Dorito? Thanks for 54 months. Time flies. Thanks for the prime. We can make 60 capsules. That should get us a few tickets. I like the DNA system, where it's sort of like an alternative to resource production, where you can still get some tickets if you explore more than you've necessarily tiered up on the factory. It's pretty cool. So we'll have like 65. Are capsules only good for tickets once you use them in the MAM? I don't know. I know that DNA can be used for biomass, but I don't think that that's the preferred way to convert them. I think that this is the probably preferred way to use them, but there could be other things. There's a few unlocks in the man with capsules. Yeah, I saw like... I feel like they're not going to be that hard to get. This just needs 10 to make a scannable object. This just needs 5. That's fairly easy. And you get them by killing enemies, so I can't imagine that you shouldn't spin them. It seems like they encourage you to spin them on whatever you think is good, given that they're renewable. All right, back we go. And I'm expecting a good little deluge of tickets from this. By the way, I saw somebody in chat earlier say, does anyone think they shouldn't allow floating platforms like this? To which I would say, not allowing this would make the game exponentially more difficult, where you would spend a ratio of upfront building foundations long before you knew what you needed them for. So I think it's a good system right now where you can build a giant floating factory, and then if you want to make it articulate and detailed, then you can. And I think I prefer that way. Like, I don't want to leave this like this. It's just what I need to do to get things off the ground. Yeah, it would be incredibly difficult to reorganize layouts. Yeah, plus their performance issues. Good point. All right, here comes the alien DNA. Here's 50 more smart plating. Okay, it's just gonna take the smart plating first, I guess. 1,000 coupons until... Wow! Oh. Each DNA capsule's 1,000 points? That was just 2 tickets instantaneously. Huh. Well, okay then. I know it's going to scale up, and that's going to stop to be as effective, but it's still a nice injection. That is a certified Pog Champ moment. We're up to like 32,000 coupons, or points until the next coupon. All right, here come the rest of the DNA capsules. Converting nature into profit. I didn't think about it like that. 1, 2. 1, 2. Now it's up to 3,000. 3,000. 3,000. 4,000. Calculations. It's thinking. Now we're up to 5K. Okay, I was wondering if it was gonna like double. What's up, Wetworks? We're not quite done yet. What's the next thing you can buy with coupons? It's all just like walls, floors, structural aesthetics. Some of them are useful, but only if you build interiors. That's why it's not on the tech tree, because it's all optional stuff, where if you don't care about decor, you can kind of ignore this whole section. But if you do care about decor, there's some cool stuff you can get. 20 coupons? That's more than we already had. I got 37 now. Yeah, the little car is cool. I wonder if it's still just as terrible on sand as it used to be now that they reworked the physics. Because that can go in your pocket, which is useful. There we go. Who put that bridge there? Cinematic cam. Oh, baby. What's up? Hello, Raiders. What up, everybody? What's up, Luca? Audio, Goat Swarm, Elfie Bean, Ianek, True Freak, Claiborne, Orange, Gunna Tank, Twitchy Oak, and more. Chat, you know what to do. Start deleting channel points until you can't see the Raiders anymore. I just assume you have infinite reserves of channel points. Assert dominance. That's a pretty strong showing. So that's a couple 100,000. You could do better, but it's a nice first volley. I'll take it. What is up? Thanks so much for the raid. What were you guys playing? Let's find out. Oh, Xenonauts 2, nice. How's it going? I tried Xenonauts 2 just before it came out to early access, and unfortunately I was playing for 3 or 4 hours. My game crashed. I restarted, but there was a patch, and then when the game came back on, the patch corrupted my save. So hopefully that's not happening to anybody anymore. And hopefully you guys are having fun. But thanks so much, Blind. Appreciate the raid and for sending your nice people over here. We're playing some Satisfactory. We just started a brand new factory a few days ago. There's a experimental branch, update 8, which just started recently that basically changes a bunch of stuff visually, a lot of graphics changes. They moved the game to Unreal Engine 5. A lot of lighting stuff like global illumination, so it's very visuals have been prettified quite a bit, and also it generally runs smoother on larger factories. So some optimizations there, but it's still in development, so there's some bugs here and there. We're having a good time with it. So we just been grinding out coal power, so we got some coal electricity now. We've moved off of having to cull the land of all of its natural resources. Well, we're doing other natural resources, not trees or bushes anymore. We're digging coal instead. And we got a small iron factory making some resources so we can basically get tickets. And those tickets we are spending to unlock some new toys to play with and build with, so we can actually make some factories that look like factories and not just floating rectangles in the sky. I've had some crashes, but no save loss. I did have a soldier literally shoot himself, though. Well, that's what happens when the bullets don't know where they are. You have to make sure that you're pointing it, like, with the barrel toward the enemy and not the other way around when you're trying to take out the aliens. Either way, hope the campaign's been fun. What do you guys think of the game so far? How is Xenonauts 2? Bullets don't know where they aren't. That's true. They're not missiles, after all. But what up, Raiders? If you have any questions about Satisfactory, I haven't played since Update 4. So, Update 5, 6, 7, and 8 have come out. Well, 8's experimental. But, I got 4 updates on quality of life features to catch up on. I've been having a really good time. It's been great. The game is starting to punish my early mistakes. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you always love to see where every decision counts when you're in one of those long-form campaigns. So, that's awesome. I'm glad it's been treating you well. All right, we're buying some aesthetic pieces here. I have 37 coupons. So let's get tilted walls, inverted ramp wall bundles. Actually, I don't think I need that. My little shopping cart. We get the ramp wall bundle. I will want conveyor walls, but we don't need them immediately. Architecturally, you can use roof corners on the floor. It doesn't have to be a roof just because it says it is, right? I guess you would want to use maybe these ramps instead, but I'm sure you could use roofs for floors if you want. Okay, I definitely want catwalks. Those will be nice. Industrial walkways, I think, are also really fun for interiors. What am I up to? 32. I got 5 left. How much was the... I don't really care about the car. Not yet. The car is better when you have everything paved. I will want some of these things, but we can get there. Quarter pipes are pretty cool. Double ramps are kind of cool. I'm gonna buy double ramps. And then inverted. All right, that's 37 tickets. Lock it in. Don't look at it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to double back. I don't want to question my decisions. I just want to spend those coupons. But what's up, Wojess? Welcome to stream as well. I've been lurking through the last few days of Satisfactory. Ito's gonna make me want to play again. It's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. It's feeling good. There's just so much to do. Swipe that card and pay later, dude. I wish. I wish. All right. So we have a few things here that we still need. Let's count up. I need 2, 3, 4, 7, 9, 15, 23, 28, 31, 37, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. I still need 55 tickets, plus whatever the other things are that I want. So there's still ways to go, but, you know, it's a step in the right direction. A pretty big step. But either way, thanks again for the raid blind. Chat, if you haven't already, now's a good time to maybe follow a broadcaster that you may not already be checking out. Who's in the middle of a Xenonauts campaign. Plays a lot of strategy. I wouldn't know about and simulation. Is Xenonauts a simulation? Certainly strategy. I guess it's simulating an alien invasion. The car is my first unlock. Car's cool. I'm fine. I'm chilling. I don't feel like I'm missing it. So we wanted to make more alien DNA. We need more proteins, which we don't have. But check out all these new building types. Yes. So much to play with. Foundations as well. Lots of choices to shake things up. I think that's it. How's the multiplayer in Satisfactory? I don't know. I've only played single player. I think I played multiplayer one time, and it was a very long time ago. Very long. So maybe chat can tell you. Chat, what say, now that we have some building blocks, we start trying to get a longer-term solution to our coal factory, because we're clearly going to need more electricity. Because we're already using up to 428 out of 640. That doesn't really leave us a lot of headroom. So we get tickets making in our little ticket factory area. And then, while we're doing that, we go over there, build up coal. What do you think about the addition of survival mechanics to Satisfactory? Let me ask you this. Do you think it would be more fun? If so, why? Okay, let's do this first. You don't understand. I have to make it more tedious. What? You don't want to boil water and, like, put raw food on a campfire UI screen and wait a little bit? And just do that kind of, like, repeatedly? Chad, nobody seems to understand that not a single solitary soul has made a survival game that you play for the survival mechanics. Every survival game you think is fun for every reason other than the survival mechanics. And that includes Project Zomboid. Why did I go over here? Take that back. Why? Chat, let me break it down for you. Here's how you survive in Project Zomboid. Water. There is a static well location on the map you can just go to for fresh water. Food. You will have more canned food playing in single player across the entire city area than you will literally ever be able to eat. And by the time you finish it all, you will have found a fishing pole. He's right. Survival mechanics become fun if they force you to leave the combat zone. Leave combat zone or to experiment, not because you're eating berries. comfort zone. It was like combat zone. What? Leave the combat zone immediately, or else. I always feel like survival mechanics are just early game gates. Yes, but survival mechanics are like, they're early game gates that never go away. It's like, yeah, it teaches you some fundamentals of the game, just like first grade does, but you eventually graduate and you go to you do something else instead of kind of the same thing over and over again. But yeah, definitely not, like, chat, this is a hot take. The Long Dark isn't actually fun. Hot indeed. It was fun in like 2013 to 2017, but I just think that that's okay, and I don't mean this as a slight against the developers, but I think we need something different after that kind of like indie game period of YouTube. It encapsulated its time, yeah. Like it was good, but now it's kind of just like The Long Dark now is more like a puzzle game than a survival game, where you go to specific areas because you know they are more likely to spawn this or that. Like you would, to play The Long Dark effectively, you kind of need to memorize the map, like Tarkov style, except single player. And I think the controls are incredibly difficult. Like, it doesn't feel fun to play for me. It's not fun to walk, it's not fun to sprint. It feels very stiff. I was actually typing Long Dark as single-player Tarkov when he said that. But yeah, like, the combat is clunky. Every action you can do in it, again, it was really cool for its time. But I have no desire probably to ever go back and play Long Dark. And even for its time, I didn't like the storylines that they made. I found those to be actually very frustrating. Why did I come here? Oh, for this. We're gonna end up running out of rotors. The game asked me to kill bunnies with pebbles. It was awful to aim, so I quit. Yeah, I feel like The Long Dark is not survival against the elements, it's survival against the control scheme. So if you go into it with that mindset, then it'll make more sense. Okay, let's do some building. The trick with building is I'm gonna need a bunch of iron plates. Took me ages and then I starved to death because I couldn't kill them. Long Dark fans catching strays. My point is, I think that we are in love with the idea of survival mechanics. But in practice, they are not well executed the overwhelming majority of the time because they are there simply to support carrot on a stick gameplay in the form of progression and unlocks. For example, see Raft. Eating and drinking in Raft is a means to an end that sort of marks your technological progress over the course of a game. Going from having to fill a bar that depletes extremely quickly, even on normal difficulty, heaven forbid hard. It's there simply to kind of like be a measuring stick about how much automation you've been able to achieve. Which is fine. I like Raft. Splat's a big fan of Long Dark. Oh, we got beef. Oh, we got beef. Chat's trying to start drama. Minecraft adding a food meter was the worst addition to the game. I just don't like, I just don't like food and water meters unless it's serving a greater purpose of progression-based gameplay. There has to be like a reason for it to exist that kind of measures your power level, more or less. Okay, we're back inside the coal arena. Valheim does that great using food as buffs. Yeah, I think Valheim does it pretty well. Valheim's got a lot of merit. Guys, is that an alien behind? It's Alex. That's a dog. Midas is a dog. He's just a little guy. Okay, so a few things are gonna have to happen here. We don't have to build like the full structure of what this is gonna be. But what I do want is at least some idea of how it's all gonna go down. So why don't we just start by looking at what the blocks we got are, what they look like, what they do. Tall. Very tall. Okay, like that, but inverted. That could be cool. I actually have an idea for this already. What happened? Kaibo, can you see me? Or just hear me? Thanks for 61 months, dude. What's up, Kaibo Mod Squad? Uh-oh. I'm allergic to Kaibo Mod Squad. Oh no. It's really sad, actually. How do we, is there a version of like a ramp wall that looks like this? That is not that height. Ooh, yeah, there is. How do you make it go that way? Okay, you're gonna bonk your head on that, though. You are gonna bonk your head. So inverted 8, well, there's also like, let's just say hypothetically we make a basic wall here, okay? We could do windows and stuff later. You could do an inverted ramp. Wait, no you can't. Yeah, you can, but you need a floor. Do you need like a floor above? That's obviously not what I want. I would say our choices are either walkway, which is cool, or what's the difference in walkway and catwalk? Are they the same? They're about the same size. Walkway's a little narrower, actually, for some reason. Why does the catwalk look almost safe? Okay, the catwalk has kind of this type of thin bar. This one seems a little slightly more robust, maybe. Is there a walkway? Oh, I didn't think about this. There's probably not a walkway ramp that matches the slope that we're currently on, so it's gonna have to go like further out, huh? This is gonna be very interesting, actually, trying to figure out how to do all this. Can you have like a support strut that goes underneath this that appears to hold it up? I guess that's somewhat unnecessary if it's this kind of walkway. Power poles on the ends? I mean, it's just too tall. Interesting idea. There are pillars. Conveyor wall mounts. Is there a way to unsnap? Like, it can go between those, but I actually don't know how to unsnap it, but it's a good idea. Good try. It doesn't have to go up against the wall. Is there a floor that is incredibly thin, like thinner than 1 meter like this? Because that just seems questionable. Conveyor poles up high. It would just be jutting out further than I kind of want it to. But I like where your mind's at. I guess the flat roof. There's tilted wall, ramp. I don't think I got the roof pieces yet, did I? I just got the corner ones. Okay. It's gonna be interesting, because I'm trying to figure out what kind of... We're gonna have textures that we can rework here. The catwalk crossing is thinner and smaller than the 1 meter foundation. It is. Stairs. Oh no. Zooped. Zoop's too hard. Yeah, okay, you could just make like a floor out of catwalk crossing, and that's not the worst. Interesting. A lot of good choices here. So, like, here's what I'm thinking, maybe. I'm thinking, how much space do I need on this side? Like, should the walls come up right here, or should it go out one more? I think it should go out one more. And eventually we'll have floor pieces for tubes. I don't know that it needs to have more space this way than it already does. I think 1 block is fine. Watch this. Is this cheating? Noom. Yeah, and like this way, it probably needs to go out 1 more too. And I want to come up with like a little, maybe vehicle entrance or something. I don't know. There's a lot of potential here, but I want it to go all the way around. We can figure out where the entrances go after the fact. All right, this is going to be fun. I'm not going to have enough resources for this, but I'm very interested in seeing what we can do. There is the issue of how do we deal I guess I don't need those. I'm probably gonna like cover them up afterward. Is that what the 1 meter is for? Oh, interesting. So there's nothing between 4 meter and 1 meter. Okay, this should just be consistent all the way across. But how am I gonna get in? That's not my problem right now. Oops. Okay. So, kind of getting things started. It's still a very low wall. So it's probably reasonable. Are these the same on both sides? I think they are, yeah. Alright, we're gonna have to go get some more concrete and probably some more plates soon, which is expected. There's only one side of the wall, too. And if you're wondering, why are you doing decorations now? 2 reasons. Number 1, the future system that I have for how to deliver coal and water to this factory does not include the way that the pipes are currently set up, nor does it include the way that the coal is currently delivered. I have different ideas that I want to do for both of those things. And for that to be possible in the first place, we need some kind of structure so that I can build catwalks and stuff down the middle, because of the, like, I'm basically gonna have the resources up high near the catwalks being distributed over and down for the coal, and from below for the pipe. So I want the coal system coming like up where you can kind of walk down the middle, and it's gonna be nice and clean the way that it looks. Is this a cheating stream? I'm not gonna say no. Chat, is this a cheating stream? Also, let me do a quick window shut. And change to the cozy lighting. Hey, we're back. Do you pick what type of planet you're on? There's one map that's very, very big, and there's 4 spawns on it that all are connected. We're in one tiny little portion of a map that's like this big. So you can pick which spawn you want, or which biomes you want to build in. But yeah, the catwalk crossing looked cool. I'm just wondering if, like, let's say hypothetically you build this up there. Like, this is clearly too long. I wish there was a shorter thing I could use as a support. And there may be, there's like pillars and stuff, but I haven't unlocked them yet. So that may be part of the problem. Must snap to a wall? What? Oh, it's a ceiling mount. My bad. Actually does not line up at all. What if... It isn't like I can get over it if this is impossible. I just gotta try. You can, like, catwalks or walkways can clearly only go between walls. Like, that just doesn't... It doesn't look like anything. And it's clipping. That's even worse. What's up, CEO Valcorp? I'm trying to do some design work on my coal factory so that we can, I know this sounds weird, turn on more coal machines. They're related. You can fudge a lot by placing temporary items. Yeah, I think that a simple way to do it is just create a grid that can be half-stepped instead of like full-step snaps. Would fix a lot. Because yeah, you can basically do this. The problem is it messes up the sort of aesthetic to some degree, which you could do on purpose, but then you could just, now that you have like a hat, you create your own half step, even though it's a pain. And you like, those are stuck, but these, now you can do 1, 2, or 3, or 4. So now it's at like what I think is probably a better height. I want to be up there and see what it looks like though. Yeah, it don't need to be necessarily above because you're gonna get above over there. So maybe like this. Maybe we'll just start here. And then I can just kind of attach it like so. So we're gonna have to go all the way across 2 layers. Is a ramp better than stairs? That's kind of unfortunate. Oh, the stairs are like super steep, huh? So ramp, I guess. Oh, we don't have, wait. We weren't using catwalk anyway, we're using this. Did it just make 2? It's like layering them together somehow. Maybe stop zooping. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, well now I need to zoop. Chat, do you guys want to take a channel point bet on whether I decide that I don't like this after all, and then I end up deleting the entire thing once it's done? When would I ever, and I mean ever, do that? Easy bet. Is it though? Everybody would bet you delete it though. Just say free points. Well, it would have to be someone else's points. I mean, I kind of like the way that that looks, right? Just on the left. On the left-hand side. I don't know that it necessarily needs support struts because it is so close to the wall that the metal points are kind of sticking to it. Now, how do you get up there in the first place, though? Probably the corners. Like, I feel like you have catwalk, crossing. It's kind of like that. And then stairs. Those are steep, dude. Those are steep. And I need to figure out how to get rails here. I guess you could do like this. Wait, that was a catwalk. I get confused. We're not doing catwalk, we're doing walkway. It's different. Okay. Wait. How do you do 2 rails? I guess I have to. I'd have to do like build your own rails. What's the difference in a turn and a T crossing? Oh, that's exactly what I wanted. But the picture they have for turn and T crossing are identical, even though they're actually different. This seems dangerous. I'm just saying. Is he architecturalisming? I am. Oops. I am. Because it's actually gonna like, what do we think? I don't know what we think about this. Is it better here, or is it better like? Another way to do it is this. It might look neat. Oh, because yeah, we had the walkway ramp. I was using the wrong piece anyways. I feel like I'm gonna bonk my head on that. And then we could do this sweet, like, turn. That might look cooler. And there's gonna be a wall here. Obviously. I'm running out of resources though, but we have more. And do the other ramp above where the other one is? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because I like having the stair, like the ramp up in the corner out of the way of the floor here. So we could put other stuff here if we wanted to for decor. And then I want to have a way for this to jump up there. This is where it's going to get interesting. What is the end goal of this game? I'm honestly shocked you're the first person who's asked that, because you just unlocked a core memory. I just got immediate trauma from, I just remember the last time I played this game 2 years ago and how many times people asked that. And like, you just sent me back to 2021. But the short answer is you build stuff so you can build more stuff so you can build more stuff. It's kind of like asking, what's the point of Factorio? And before some smartass says to build a rocket, everybody knows that's not the point of Factorio any more than building a rocket is the point of RimWorld. But it's like Factorio. You build stuff so you can unlock stuff so you can build more stuff so you can unlock stuff. and eventually have massive factories sweeping across a giant map. Or killing the Ender Dragon is the point of Minecraft. Yeah. You build all the things in the tech tree. It's a logistics game. You accidentally fall off of your giant floating factory, then have to go around to get back in. As you do. Okay, but yeah, I actually am loving this profile, and I honestly don't think I'm gonna delete this. I just need to, we need to get some windows. And then I can delete these little guys. My points! The walkways with the rail against the wall is off-putting. I don't think so, because I'm gonna put windows there. And it's just gonna be like a keep back. I don't have windows unlocked yet. Plus, you don't have to have them that way. You can have them one-sided if you want. But I don't think that that looks better in my opinion, because it's gonna have like the little things. And it doesn't connect to one another. Like the, yeah, T-crossing looks a little odd. Going all the way down. But why wouldn't you want to be, like, you're basically elevated on a small metal platform. Why wouldn't you want two rails? Rails help everybody walk. Rails are better than wall. Obviously. Okay, this is where it's gonna get a little tricky. Because these ramps are gonna, there's gotta be two ramps. Actually, I got a better idea. We'll go here. And here. Ooh, this actually might be way better. Ah, this feels good, dude. Feels good. This is a part of the game that I've been like really wanting to get to. That's why we've been doing all the tickets today. Because I have a lot of fun trying to make my factories look like factories. But I need more resources, so let's go get some more resources. Oh yeah, this is actually gonna work out really nicely. That's a long teleport. While we're here, we're gonna stop and get some coal for some fuel. No rails. I prefer to walk with ever-present danger of falling to my potential death. Yes, of course. So true, bestie. The end goal is to make a Stellaris industrial ecumenopolis out of the world. True. Actually. Even just putting walls on it is starting to make it look like a structure and shows that our intention is to make a building. It's just gonna take a lot of time and a lot of resources. So let's go get more of said resources. We're gonna need more concrete. We're gonna need more rods. And while we're out and about, we may as well go do some ticketing. Go make some tickets. But yeah, oh, that's what I was gonna ask. So chat, Baldur's Gate 3 is a week from today? Question mark? We have 80 smarties. 100 extra reinforced. 48 extra rotors. And then another 35 plates there. I'll take them. Yes, is it? Yes! It is. Actually, it is. Okay, there's 200 rods. That'll get us started. But you won't play Baldur's Gate 3 because they will surely fix D4 tomorrow. Okay, first of all, that's actually impossible because tomorrow they're just talking about the patch. They're not actually releasing a patch. That would be crazy. Their launcher has a map with global release times. Yeah, I know. That's why I know that they are going to be opening the gates to Baldur's Gate 3 at like 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific time. Bro. I gotta be awake at 10 a.m.? Like, why can't you just release it at noon like everybody else? Pacific time, noon. That's how it works. What do you honestly think they could cook up in a week? What they could cook up in a week for Diablo? Well, they're gonna have more than a week. They'll have like a week and a half. But I would say that they have the ability to cook up a bunch of numerical stat changes to aspects that no one uses and call that a day. That's my bet. My bet is like most of their class changes. Here's the thing. I think I mentioned this before. A great many of the patches that the Diablo devs make are just tweaks to numbers. Because I played Marvel's Snap and saw this exact same thing. So if you played Snap, time to perk up. You'll understand this reference. Anytime the devs made like a quick patch, they would just tweak numbers. When they were trying to fix Galactus, give them an extra power, take away a power. I don't know. Can I change power or cost or a number on the card? If not, it's gonna take weeks to fix. And Diablo 4 has been the same way, where a majority of their patches have been things that they can do that just tweak a number up or down. That's what the majority. Did you notice that the last patch, the huge one, was just entirely like no new text, no new code. I mean, there may have been new code. I'm just saying, by and large, 90+% of it was just physical damage up, vulnerable damage down, like just number tweaks. No actual mechanics changes. So I really don't think there's going to be any mechanics changes. I'd honestly be surprised if there were. I think it's just going to be a bunch of things that they feel they can push numbers up on, and they're just going to do that, and that's it. And it's not going to fix any of the core problems, like Sorcerer not being able to do vulnerable, except for Frost Nova or whatever. So, that's what's probably going to happen. It'll be just like Marvel Snap. I prepared for this. I already know how it works. I guess I'll just put these in two for good measure. And these. Please give tickets. Thank. I don't really need any of those. I'm just gonna put them in to get rid of them. Probably not worth any points at all. 4 coupons? Ice shards does vulnerable. Nasuken, why don't you tell me what the problem with Sorcerer is and how to fix it? I'll wait. I'll give you a hint. It has something to do with what Ice Shards and Ice Nova have in common. I don't need 80 screws. Okay, we have rods. Ooh, yeah, I need... Did we get plates out of here? I'm at the point in D2 where my Necro finally has Revive. I'm about to make an army of like 40 bubbies. I don't know how Revive works, but I'm happy for you, Kaibo. I am happy for you. Okay, so it's still a ways until the next coupon. We have 5 coupons. Maybe I'll buy the other roof pack since it does have like the thin walkways that we might be able to use. You revive a dead enemy to be your bubby for 3 minutes. Now I want you to tell me what bubby means. Your buddy? Babble bubby, okay. Got it. Necro always looked fun, though. It has a lot of cool possible gameplay styles. I think if I play D2 Necromancer, I would be annoying, like, Bone Cage guy. That'd be cool. So, can I do anything cool with 5 tickets? Probably not. But I'll try. Well, I can go ahead and buy the pipeline stuff. Like, there are... Oh, these are big pillars. Still cool. Railings are cool. I do want the car. The roof is 6, so I actually can't afford this right now. Very sad. Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get... pipeline stuff. Floor attachment. I think the floor attachment is potentially the only one that we need at this exact moment. And then... wall power outlets Mark 1. Chat, how does this work? Tired of bulky power poles? Save space and organize an efficient power grid in your factory with the all-new and revolutionary power outlets for walls and ceilings. Power pole that attaches to a wall can handle up to 4 power line connections. Connect power poles, power generators, and factory buildings together with power lines. So it's just like a power line in the wall. All right, sure, let's go. Beep beep boop. Ring. Beep beep boop. The double-sided one can create 4 connections on either side of the wall. That's pretty cool. That sounds sweet. If we play our cards right here, we should be able to get 8 more coal generators online. It's harder than it sounds. We need some light. We're gonna need lights in here. It's gonna be really dark. It's gonna be really dark. Okay, new plan. Don't worry, I'm not deleting all of it. I looked in the corner of my eye and I thought that that plume of smoke from the coal stack was a blimp, and I don't know why, but I thought it was a blimp. Uh-oh. Aliens. He saw a UAP. Oh no. But yeah, I think this is nicer if it has 2 walkways, so you don't have to go quite as far. Quite as annoyingly far, and then you could just do a turn. Yeah. Wait, no, how do you get out of here? Oh, you just do... Oh, no, you do a cross... Wait, not catwalk. Walkway crossing. I think it's okay to be covering, like, one of these blocks. Let's see. Does it feel like you're gonna bonk your head? No, that's good clearance. I think that's good clearance. He's seeing the UAPs. Did 8.0 add any better interior lights? Well, it's the same lights, it's just the lighting is better. So, you know, that's gotta count for something. I don't happen to have anything except this big old flashlight, though. I wouldn't mind if there was some kind of support strut here. Which I might be able to actually squeeze in if we get creative with the walls. And then I'd have to use like a 2 meter. How do I make it go this way? Like, I don't want to nudge it. I want to, like, turn it. Bop it. Twist it. I don't want you to build it on top, you big nerd. I want it to go underneath. You might actually have to do this. Actually does work. It's a little clippy. Maybe go down one? I feel like down one's gonna be too low. Yeah, it's too low. There isn't an in-between, because that's sort of the vibe that I want, is like a nice little support truss. And there's no Goldilocks zone. Anything else cool here? Like, that doesn't look terrible. But it would have to kind of throw off... Oh, I guess you could just build like a little wall first, and then delete it afterwards. It's like not touching. Beams might be what you're looking for. I haven't played around with them too much, but they're quite flexible. Maybe. We can always come back to it. It's not that big of a deal right now. Yeah, we can come back to it. Alright. Back to why we're here in the first place. I don't have pillars unlocked yet. So the goal here is to kind of like have these ramps go up to a catwalk that more or less walks the length of the factory floor. Which I think is going to be pretty cool. The question is, how tall do we want it to be? I would say at least one more. And that's pretty tall. And what I might do is also make this slightly more chunky. So you can kind of go out. Well, that doesn't work. Hold on. And then do a couple corners. So that it kind of like juts out as like a lookout point. We could put some supports underneath it once I figure out how to do that effectively. But yeah, power poles might work because I won't really have power poles. They're just a little too tall. They're a little tall. Slightly taller than the actual walkways themselves. Alright, so this has already gone up pretty high. Let's make it 5. Okay, and then we do the straightaway. I think I can do this from down below. Because we kind of need to do it the same way we did it before. But on the other side. So it should pretty much go completely straight across until it gets to there. Chat, do you see the ghosty? Oh no, the ghosty. Solitaire victory. I don't know if that's a satisfactory thing. It's not motion blur, it's actually the anti-aliasing. In fact, this is the... just TAA things. Yeah, just TAA things. I can make it worse. I can make it TSR. Actually, it looks better on TSR. Huh. Okay, so TAA looks worse when you're moving, but TRR looks worse when the game is moving. In my experience. Interesting. Back in my day, we just had MSAA and we liked it. I also like MSAA. I'm not really sure what's wrong with it. But the only options are like FXAA below this, which I don't want FXAA. So it's kind of a lesser of evils here, I think. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, this is gonna be kind of a cool perspective on things, and we're gonna do a little editing up here too. So we need to go down past here, all the way to here, I think. I like the jagged look over the smooth look. Now that is a hot take, I'd say. I want to see more of the edges. Okay, hopefully I'm doing this right. Resources, we still have plenty of resources for this actually, so that's great. I wouldn't be surprised if I screw something up, because I'm sort of just like eyeballing it. And then it should just go all the way over to here, roughly. Well, it's got to come down. So if we did have walls... I forgot to get more concrete. Okay. I would like to also have two ways to get up here so we can connect this up to the other side. So let's just make the little staircase. Boop. Boop. I think I had a turn in the back. Oh, I forgot. This has to kind of like connect up. Then we can have a walkway turn. Have to do this sort of carefully. Then we have a T crossing. Hopefully I'm doing this right. Kind of doing it from memory. Wait a second. That's not right. We could just have it go over one. It won't be symmetrical on the other side. Because we can have that. There's this, but I don't think that's that big of a problem. So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit more platform up here than there is over there. We can put like a little crossing in. Trying to figure out how this should look. 2, 3. Interesting. Interesting. Is that a problem? I feel like someone's gonna trip over this. Okay. But what if you just... What if you just do that? I feel like this actually has some pretty good potential. Tear the whole thing down and start over. I'm not above it. I'm not above it. Then we can put some rails up here. I think the rails will look sweet. And then we can kind of have an entrance somehow over here. I haven't really figured out what the true entrance is gonna look like in this thing. Or pull it back and make the floor 1 meter taller. I feel like making it shorter works because it's ascending that way. So making it continue to go down here, I feel like makes sense even though there's an extra ramp right there. Because if I make it taller, then I have to go like this, which is odd. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this works. It's very steep, but that's okay. And then right here, you kind of have a choice between making this big. Here's what's bothering me. This is a corner, but this is a turn, but they're the same block. But the wording is different. This seems too close to me. To the actual machinery. So I keep looking for the other word. The catwalk versus walkway war. Uh-huh. It is though, yeah. All right, it's a bit different than it is on the other. Oops, no, I screwed this up. Yeah, I'm forgetting something. It has to connect up to over there. Yeah, I'm forgetting something. Okay, now we're in business. Now I need the turns. Boom. Probably need the same thing on that side, I would guess. Which I think is just going to be a crossing? This is a puzzle. I think this is a puzzle, kind of. Okay, I think that, yeah, that does it. Can walk down without bonking your head. Can walk down without bonking your head. This game does not have puzzles. How many times do I have to tell you that? All right, this is a little close. Just don't reach out. Do not touch that, okay? Warning. Do not reach out and grab this, or you will be electrocuted. Okay. I do all that so that I can look over here. And hook up to these two. Let's start with this, just kind of going all the way down so that I have some places to walk. This people happy. Get your people happy out of here. And don't talk to me unless you're going to hit me with the big people happy. Note, if you hold E, it gives you a radial of similar buildings doing the same with R, gives a radial. Note, if you just tap E, it's quick swap between all these different things, so you don't have to open a stinky radial. You can just tap the button. Or, you know, you can just let me press Q like I'm already doing, because it's faster for me. Okay. Note, you can also just middle mouse button, and that's the fastest. Note, you can middle mouse and then zoop. Note, you can reuse parachutes now. Alright, there's gonna still be some editing up here. But right now I just want these to be symmetrical. Also, I just want it to be known, this is actually, I don't really play Satisfactory to make factories. I play Satisfactory to make factories. You know what I'm saying? The number go up is fun. But like having something to look at after it's built is like way more important to me. Now, I don't want those to just be hanging from the sky. I haven't quite figured out yet how I want to give them supports. That is TBD. Hanging from the ceilings? Yeah, hanging from the ceilings is probably the ideal. I just don't know which block would look good doing that. So we'll let future me figure that out. But But the main thing for now is I want various points at which this does crossover and links up, and then maybe on those crossover points we can have exactly that, like some dangling support struts to come down and kind of hold everything in place from the ceiling. Massive thrusters that keep the walkways aloft. That's probably once we get nuclear. So, what, you might be asking, why are you so hyper-focused right now on getting these where they are? The simple answer is, I want to suspend all of the coal from the ceiling. That's a simple answer. All of it? Yeah, all of it. So I need a way to be up here so I can do that stuff. So now I'm trying to figure out at what height it needs to come out, where these aren't going to be in the way. Because it needs to come out right there. So, like, hypothetically, right? I wish I had the little walls that have the little cutouts so I could see how this is actually going to look. I need to go get the walls that have the little cutouts. How many animals do I have to kill on this damn planet to get enough coupons to buy little walls? I'll do it. I'll go get the spiders. I'll get the little doggos. Not the doggos. Not those doggos. The armadillos. The armadillos. Where is my fuel? There we go. Did I miss any good alien rants? There was one alien rant. I've just been kind of building. We got an actual, like, structure going up here, which is a big project. But one that's basically going to open up the possibility for us to turn a bunch more of those coal gens online, which I'm actually needing sooner than I expected. But that's because I have like one iron factory exclusively dedicated just to making coupons right now. So that's taking up a lot of energy. But we're not on bio anymore, so that's cool. Look at all these trees I cleared. I don't think it's safe to go in here. Found ya. Hey, one dead. Is there anybody else in here?
Strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
Anyone else in here?
Comply.
Comply. Hi, Zaya. Thanks for 22 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. There's just limestone in here. Interesting. Comply. But thanks for almost 2 years of sub. I like how the suspension seems to lock in place when you exit the vehicle abruptly. All right, rip bitrate. Let's go into the forest. Maybe I can just run over some of these nerds. I know that's not... doesn't make me a good person, but... oh, he's chilling. Keep on keeping on. There are spiders around here. And other things. But mostly spiders.
Relaying message.
What else is there?
Hello, this is paternal figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
Hello. I am paternal figure. I am ill. And doctors say that the only cure is alien artifacts. The orb. The all-seeing, all-knowing. In my last playthrough, I turned on passive mode, so when I need alien stuff, I just have to murder those dudes minding their own business. Very rude. That is very rude. Also, how desperate do I have to be for impure coal right there? Second question, do I really want to go up there into the poison gas?
Harvest.
On the other hand, coal right next to water is very convenient. What about coal right next to I can't jump back up? Oh, never mind, we're good. Don't panic. This game's just so much fun to explore, build. Even I could spend a full stream just on designing the coal factory. That's not what we've done, but I could. It might take longer than a stream, actually. But it's all worth it once you actually complete the build. Because then you get to look at it all the time. Okay, don't shoot the doggo. Just shoot the bad one. Doggo good, spitter bad. Where's my truck? Probably shouldn't even be going this way. 5-stream coal factory build. It could happen. Thought I saw something move. Maybe I did. I saw my bitrate move. You can spend a stream on exploring and not even explore the whole map. Yeah, the map is huge. Plus you got the verticality. The height alone makes it really difficult to get all the way through. Okay, I saw 2. Ooh, easy. Bonk. Let's get the blue boys while we're over here. Actually, that one might not be blue. I don't know if I can climb this. I think I need to go from above, because there's a yellow slug up there, yellow slug up there. There's a bunch of slugs. We'd come back from the slugs. I don't really have any of the mobility things yet. Oh, I just got that fix it is like fix it. Don't lie to me. You did not just get that. Alright, we don't have the mobility for this. We'll come back. They're just gonna taunt us for now. Hopefully we have enough for at least one extra ticket. But yeah, a stream of exploration could be fun. There's a decent amount of stuff to find. Though it'd be a little disappointing to do that without, you know, a little rocket boost here or a little Blade Runners there. Or, you know, a little vehicle that's not this coal chugging behemoth, that kind of thing. What do you got for me? Smarts? You got smart plates? How many rods do we have? Still 200? I'll take a few more. Chat, what was our longest playthrough? No one knows. You guys don't remember. What was I'm curious 2 years ago, because I don't think my save is still here. Yeah, my save's not here, because it's on experimental. I guess I could load stable, and it might have my super old saves. And then I can see how many hours I put in. It'd be fun to go back and look at some of that, I think. Check it out, make fun of our old factory, be like, you thought this was enough? You thought this was good enough? Unbelievable. Also, I don't know why it's taking me this long. We should play Spotify. The soundtrack for this is fantastic, don't get me wrong, but like I need consistent music. And I have been craving the musical vibes of something. Maybe X4 Kingdom Min? Might be cool. Sci-fi vibes. Okay, you are getting a hundo plates. Actually, I'm gonna need those for tier 2 belts. You're getting the smarts. And also protein packs. And DNA capsules. That should get us at least a couple tickets. Still got like 350 iron plates is good. We need to swing by and pick up some concrete on the way here. There's the capsules. There's 2 coupons here. And we should have enough for almost, like 2 more. Which is the DNA points. Pretty respectable. And then I'm gonna grab the, I think the logistics wall piece that has the little threaded holes where you can like put through the conveyor belts. That'd be cool. So chat, other than Baldur's Gate, what's the next thing coming out that I should be looking at? Other than BG3, what do we got? Starfield, that's ways away. That's like a month away. Is there anything before Starfield? The Expanse Telltale game came out today. Here's the problem with that, Dorito. It's episode 1. So it's a classic case of why not just wait until they're all out? Just play them all at once so you get a complete story. I'll definitely get it, though. Assassin's Creed 6, is that actually coming out? Chat, why is... Okay, someone said Norland. Why does it have a release date of March 2023? That's not out yet, dude. It just says coming soon. It's way past March. Okay, so you lied. Goodbye. Get wrecked. Armor Core 6, I think, is what they meant. I am already not like a FromSoft fanboy, so I can say objectively that I bet Armored Core is not a game for me, but I'm open to watching some more gameplay and seeing whether or not that's actually true. On Steam, Norland says release date coming soon for me. Yeah, that's what I said. I know it's not a Souls-like. I just said I'm not a FromSoft fanboy is what I said. I need 2,000 DNA points for just an easy coupon. Can I find some animals around here? That takes skill. It's not easy to use a parachute with one hand, a pneumatic metal rod gun in the other, and reload it simultaneously while falling. That was, ooh, that was actually a great shot. Thank you. What's up, Radio Dead Air? Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. Welcome to this stream. How's your evening? I think it looks really bland, to be honest. Here's the thing. I want to watch all the Armored Core cutscenes and then not play the game. Sorry, little guy. Because the cutscenes and like the vibe of the game is very like mecha that I like. I enjoy that kind of mecha epicness. And when I say epicness, I don't mean like awesome sauce. I mean like general tone, like an epic. Like a mepic. I'm so Epicness! Epicness! Alright, let's see if that's enough to get us an extra ticket. Maybe, I think it's gonna be one of those games that feels better to play than to watch. For MechAssault. From Software's MechAssault game. Oh wait, I have to craft these. Is each of these still worth 1,000? Theoretically. Alright, delete some ore. One piece of wood. There's hopefully 1,000, 2,000 just going in. Yeah. All right, next one's 7K. 5 tickets is still nice. How's the ticket machine doing? We've gotten quite a few. It's getting like we're sort of hitting the ceiling of what is viable for these resources that we are currently crafting, I guess would be the best way to say it. The price of admission is getting steep for each next ticket, unsurprisingly. The first taste is free. Or almost. Homeworld Remastered is free on Epic this week. Cool. When's the next when next Homeworld game? Please respond. Okay, these guys. Conveyor walls. Let's grab that. Okay. Now, back to our coal factory. Dude, I think I for sure want some windows that are almost cathedral style on the front where you can kind of see the smokestacks through the windows with some like nice spotlighting inside. I think that'd be fun. We can also round the corners on the edges. It doesn't have to be like an actual square box. I just don't have all the shapes yet. So some adjustments can be made. It's also not going to be a pure rectangle because I want it to be like slanted. It's an italicized rectangle. It's different. Very different. What about actual foundations? Yep, I want those too. But I don't have all the foundations unlocked because they cost tickets. Coupons. Too many coupons. All right, I'm thinking, cool Mirror's Edge gameplay. How high up do I want these to go? And how many conveyors are we gonna need? So, in theory, we're just gonna need 2 conveyors, and then we'll just upgrade them over time. Chat, what is a Mark III conveyor capable of moving? $270? It goes from 60 to 120 to 270? Yeah? Okay. Sorry, I doubted you because it's just a weird number. It's even weirder because Mark IV is 480. Which is divisible by 60 and 120. Like, that's gonna be steel. So I'm just trying to figure out, okay, but a Mark II minor is just a 2X? Is that right? I think it takes steel production in mind since they're a little wonky. Okay. I'm trying to figure out if I need 2 conveyors or 3 conveyors. Like, I understand that Mark IV is 480 and Mark V is 780. So we have 24 coal gens times 15 coal? So we need to be able to move like 360, I think, right? Did I math that right? It's 15 coal per, I think. This is gonna look really cool if we can get this put together. Alright, if it's 15 per minute, we need 360, so Mark IIIs will be enough to feed all of them. Because 270 is plenty. We could even feed them off of 1 if we had a Mark IV, I guess. Okay. With that in mind, I'll probably use the 2-gapper. And then bring it in like so. There's no support. I'm gonna need a ceiling for this. I could just like... Can this extend up and down or no? Like if I did just for demonstration purposes. What does this look like? Oh no. It doesn't articulate or extend down. Huh. Well, I know you can like do them one below each other, but that looks kind of silly. Is there something else that would look good? I wish you could do like an upside down conveyor pole. I don't have any of the other architectural pieces. There's so many. I want them all. I need them all. The other option is to have some floor support. I can go ahead and delete this stuff because we're going to be undoing and redoing this. Careful what you mouse over. You might be a little too aggressive. Okay, this is about as far as we can go with that. G locks the multi-select on the targeted item. Oh yeah, I do remember that. Thank you for reminding me. This is like off. How is this? Yeah, how is this off? Oh, these ones are just messed up, I guess. There we go. I'm glad I didn't like build the rest of that, not realizing. How thick are the pillars that you can unlock? Are there any that are like small? The catwalk is off center? No, the catwalk's not off center. You're off center. Like just under 25% of the size of a platform. Interesting. So that might be viable. I wonder if we just use like a for now at least, just to get things going, like a half foundation, and then come back and revamp it later. there's kind of no reason for this to be exactly the way it is. I could just have it open like that. Yeah, okay. That makes a lot more sense. The mount of the pillar is 25%, the pillar itself is 20%-ish. Okay. Might be able to work that in, I think. Some supports all the way going that way. I wanted to have them suspended from the ceiling, and we might be able to swing that too by using the pillars as well. However, does that even touch? No, it's just literally floating. Okay, well, that's fine. All right, if it's halfway, then that's all I really care about. Now, we just saved up 5 whole tickets, and we can recenter our wall. Rocket launch raid. EJ is back again. EJ, Force, Vinius, Tweetstub, Buckminst, Evanito, Jim, Zarby, Kritzful, Space Dive, Calvin, what up? Hungry Hulk, you guys are trying to drain every one of their channel points? Guess who's back? What up? Welcome back, everybody. You're gonna make them run out of channel points. Chat, I don't make the rules. You have to delete your channel points again. Otherwise, the raiders won't respect you. It's just the way it is. They don't think that you're serious. You have to show them that you're serious. What's up, Everest? Brand Mevin says, here to kill the ETAL economy. You can't. We're infallible. We're too big to fail. Anyway, what's up, Raiders? I'm assuming that you had a successful rocket launch. Is that what that means? And not an aborted launch. Someone G, I see what you meant to say, but I'm gonna go ahead and you understand. All right, here's what we're doing. Why is this floating here? There's we're experimenting with how to get a top-mounted coal dispenser that is going to be aligned with a catwalk. As you can see, we are satisfactory-ing inside the coal plant. We just built some big floaty catwalks because my plan is once I don't have all the awesome shop stuff unlocked, so I can't build a roof yet. At least not a good looking one. So I've got some things that are just kind of hanging out right now, waiting for some support to show up. But the plan is to throw in some conveyor belts kind of like this. Okay. and they're gonna kind of thread through the catwalk system that we have, you know? And then whenever there is a place that needs to be, well, I gotta like redo it. But whenever there's a place that it needs to split off, we just throw in a splitter, have it go over, and then drop itself kind of into position. So it'd probably be easier to demonstrate on this side because we haven't like done this side yet. But yeah, things are moving. We're trying to get the Coal Factory in a position to scale up. So we're doing some kind of aesthetic designing right now. We got some walls. We got our first catwalks. These are actually not catwalks. They are walkways. And getting the foundations of an actual building and not just a floating mass of foundations and floors. So things are starting to take shape, and you can kind of see what we're shooting for. But I got our first tickets, our first coupons, and man, those ramp up fast. Those ramp up very fast, and we're making as many as we can with what we have. But to unlock all the foundations, the wall pieces, the pillars, the aesthetic bits, we've unlocked a good amount, but not anywhere close to done. Like I got catwalks, walkways, a few corner roofs, some wall shapes, a couple foundations, so many more to go. But yeah, it's shaping up. It's shaping up. Sorry about that. That's okay. It's okay. Someone G. Thanks so much for the raid. Glad the rocket launch went well. SpaceX launched Falcon 9, Falcon Heavy scrubbed yesterday. Okay. So not the same launch, but a launch nonetheless. And a shout out to our friend EJ, who's playing some Satisfactory today. Also, I was hanging out in his channel watching the builds come together. It was also looking sweet. So you were also working on coal, so that seems to be in right now. We are going to try and come up with a system to feed coal up the outside of the wall, come in through one of these gaps, and be distributed from this elevated position into each of the coal generators in turn in a manifold system. I highly recommend you click that follow button, and if it disappears from the screen too soon, then just click on name, toss them a follow, appreciate it. Okay, where are we at? I need to figure out, first of all, how to get the coal coming up, not on this like slope or slant. We've got 2 pure coal mines here, and 120 and 120 is 240. And when we get Mark II, those will go up even higher, but we don't need Mark II because we have 24 coal gens times 15. We did the math, I think it was 360. So we only need 360 coal to come up. So we have a couple of other potential coal spots that can kind of combine, and then that'll be divided by 2. So 360 divided by 2 is 180. So we're gonna need 180 coal per line here. This looks like a Kingdom Hearts sky. Okay, ignore the giant thing. The big face shape. It looks like a robot. All right. I don't even know if elevators can go that high. And I'd like to have also sort of a exterior chimney stack that kind of comes up and shrouds the elevator so that it's not just naked on the exterior, but like has a home. I think it deserves to have a home. So where is the first half block gonna be? So I need to be able to shift the ore down here first, okay? So we're just gonna go like Like this for now. And then hopefully it doesn't bonk us on the head. This is where it gets a little confusing. Because I need a splitter. I can just stand inside of it and see if it's aligned. Yeah, I think that is. I'm getting lost. I'm getting lost in the sauce right now. Okay. Next. Oh no! Yeah, they're reversed. True. Because the coal entry is on the right, no matter what, so it's not gonna, you can't do them symmetrically like that. Oh, interesting. Alright, we need to come in higher then. One more. There we go. This is looking good. What's up, Illusion? Oof, Etal just not gonna address chat to pretend the person shouted out isn't horrible to avoid the issue. Cringe. The hell are you talking about? What? Okay. Cringe, bro. Chat triggered over a movie meme? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh man, I'm sorry, but I was quoting Borat. Didn't mean to be a jerk. Apologies. Chat starting internet drama over Borat? Chat, why are you guys getting all steamed? I need to work on giving my buildings more space. I always have them way too compact and it's hard to move around between them. I think the key in Satisfactory is you do have to walk a fine line unless you're on experimental build 8, where building big is always better because you have an excess amount of space. However, if you're not on experimental 8, the larger you build, it's going to affect your frame rate. So I don't blame you for trying to build that way. But that's one of the reasons I had to stop playing around Update 4. Because I built too big and my frame rate tanked. And I decided, oops. I may have to stop playing and come back in 2 years. Yeah, it was only pretty recently that I learned GYP, as in to rip someone off, was referring to gypsies or the Roma people. Depending on preference. and therefore shitty having to watch myself not to use it. No, that's one that comes up all the time in chat. And typically what I'll do if I see someone use that as a way to say rip people off, I'll just try to gently correct, because it's honestly still baked into a lot of people's normal vocabulary. And 9 times out of 10, an innocent mistake. It's also like, for example, this one is maybe not equally unknown, but one that I only learned maybe a few years ago or less is always abbreviate Japan as JP, for example. I've heard a lot of people say the other one, and they just don't know. Then you go, oh, you abbreviate JP. Okay, I get it. But anyway, people are always learning, and I think giving the opportunity for that learning process to happen is important, especially if they apologize after. You got a 3-letter is JPN, yeah. But I think assuming malice, especially on Twitch, is always a bad call. I would recommend treating every one of those opportunities as a learning opportunity, because it's after doing this for over a decade now. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. It is very much obvious when there is intent. I need to update this to 2. Under logistics. Okay. How come this side stays connected? I guess you attach this to... and then the other one just doesn't... You can only connect it to one side at a time. Alright. I need... Mark 1 lifts here that go as high... Uh-oh. I didn't think it was going to come out this far. There might be some clipping. And I also need to do this from up above. My dad is Romani, so it was something I became aware of young, but it still never really gets brought up much. Yeah, it never really gets brought up much. Especially in regions where that people are more sequestered from... I guess sequestered is not the right word, but don't interact much with those peoples. Isolated, yeah. Okay, I need a Mark 1 lift over here. And to figure out how high this is going to need to go to not interfere. Maybe like here? Yeah. That's perfectly level, but... worried about the coal and the elevator clipping. I might have to just move the walkway around it. KJ. KJ, please. I can't even read that one out loud. It's not even, it's just the combination of words that it's too suggestive, too risque for Twitch. Good lord. That one was new to me too. My dad, who used it all the time, didn't know about the Romanis either. Well, yeah, I mean, literally, speaking of family and parents, right, and myself, if I wasn't online as much as I am, I'd have no idea, because hit show Peaky Blinders exists. Right? Like, and it's not used derogatory either there, because the people in the show are they're calling themselves as Romani people that. So the Peaky Blinders way is purely from a historical setting. I know, that's what I'm saying. If your only point of reference, like that's what I was saying, if I wasn't as always online as I am, I would just watch Peaky Blinders and not if they don't make it a problem, I don't think it's a problem. Well, yet another stream I need to unfollow because people can't just be adults and realize EJ meant nothing by it. Yeah, I don't think I said anything that insinuated that, but you're welcome to do as you like. I think that if you're having trouble understanding what our conversation is about now, then I can't help you. Because our conversation isn't about that as such. We're discussing the context. Like, you'll still hear jerry-rigged, but how many people that use it were U.S. soldiers in World War II using the nickname Jerry for Germans? I don't even know that was what that was from. I thought it was jury-rigged. J-U-R-Y. Now I have to look that up. It is jury-rigged. Apparently, jerry-rigged is a variant of jury-rigged. And it may have been influenced by Jerry Built. I don't know what that's from, but it means built cheaply and flimsily. But yeah, it's jury-rigged is the first one. One of those things where it's been said so wrong, it becomes the thing, I guess. I thought that's why the channel name Jerry Rig Everything is funny. Is it because the person's name is Jerry? Okay, it's... We're using UAPs now? Don't say the A word. Is the A word asshole? That's like, that's where my mind went first. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, aliens. Okay, I am not pretending. I honestly couldn't think of what it was. Because it's like, because unidentified anomalous phenomena is a craft, not a creature. So it's like, what is another name? It was like UFO doesn't start with an A. But anyways, circling back around, chat. Every opportunity like that should be considered an opportunity for a learning experience, because you have to understand a lot of the things, especially the words we were just talking about, have very recently, and for good reason, and again, for good reason, become more widely understood as things to be more careful about and empathetic. Instantly started saying A words when told not to say A word. Love that mindset, I'll never change. Amogus. I'm actually just stalling because I don't know how to get this piece up here the way that I want it to be. This is actually kind of difficult. How do you build up? I guess I could just build out. I have to do half foundations. I need 2 of them, though. Zoop upwards? Pressing R changes mode to vertical. Okay, let's do a splitter with the entry point here. Yep. Now it's gonna have to be a tier 2 line. All right. Now, are we gonna have to like raise this up along with everything else? I guess so. Why did I make this so difficult? It's like I did this on purpose. Yeah, it's gonna have to go up before this. What a pain. And I did it. It's all my fault. I am responsible. And that's not even including the pain of the conveyor elevator clipping through the walkway that we have, which is also problematic. However, the walkway doesn't have to be here. The real question is, how tall can these get? I guess they'll never need to get taller than that. All right, what is it? It is tap R. Oh, fancy. That is fancy. So maybe what we should do is just go and do all of this first. Seems like a safe height. But now it's gotta go higher. Did I go too higher the first time? I want to say I went too higher. But this seems way taller. Bonk, right? Something's funky. Alex, took me all day to delete a massive factory to turn on an even bigger factory. That's how it is, though. That's sort of what I'm doing here. I think that the height level just needs to escalate faster. Like, we need to go plus more than just 2 here. I gotta go plus more than 2, man. Yeah, let's go plus 4. And then plus 2, because we're going up a ramp. Okay, hopefully that's the right height. Then plus 2, because we're going up a ramp. Plus 2, because we're going up a ramp. This one's already connected to stuff, so we'll have to do that later. Alright, I think this... Oops, that one is not... You're killing me. These are not mathematically... lined up, dude. I'm doing like the jump test, see if I can bonk my head on it. Is that where it is? Wait a second. I just had an idea that is gonna make me into a complete dumbass. Go under, just go under this. Just go under it. Why am I going above the wall? Just go under the walkway. No, not the floor holes. I still want it to be up for aesthetic. I'm not talking about the floor holes. Yeah, do it from here. I know what to do. Okay, I figured it out. I'm getting very mega vibes. Yep, this is mega cool. And it's a pain in the ass, but it's going to be worth it when it's done, because it's going to be nice to look at. And that's the key. So here's what I need to do. I need to kind of copy the floor. Ow. It's actually difficult to tell from below whether this is going up or down. Oh, you can build it wrong. This game's hard. This game's hard. Alright, I'm getting better at it though. Alright, yeah, this is just gonna give me like a nice floor to work off of. I can get all the coal up there. Then I can delete the floorboards after I use them as sort of a support structure just to go ahead and build on top of. And then later down the road, I can figure out how to make it not look like it's completely floating. Okay, somewhere around there. Mega coal haunted. Kind of, though. It is kind of haunted because it's all just floating. How was that a scenario to use a parachute? Okay. So... this is just a rough outline that we can change as needed. So where's the first entry point? Here we go. Now I'm ready to be gaming. We kind of have to pretend like this doesn't exist. That was a good rough draft. We can do better. And it's a good song, too. Question, if this were flat, that would go up, so it needs to be slightly taller. Like this. Now I need a splitter with the entrance to the left. Okay. It's an interesting way to do that. It's reasonable. That's reasonable. If you wanted it to be straight, though, I could actually just delete both of these, put on some half blocks. fancy. There we go. Totally level. Interesting. So now we can delete this and this. Wait. Can't delete that yet. Okay, little by little. Don't mind the ladder up there. We'll have to like mess with that a bit. Entrance from the left. Is this, what soundtrack is this? Oh, X3? Cool. X3 is pretty sweet. And then we can listen to Cradle of Humanity is a great soundtrack also. Okay, the next one's here. Perfect. But yeah, the reason I said that was kind of dumb before, I can simply have those conveyor lines go under, and the walkway can go over them, so it can look down on the conveyors, and it'll look sweet. Why do the conveyors have to go up? Because the whole factory goes up? Basically. I got a pattern down now. I got a rhythm. This is just one side, but it's still going the right way. Now, I'm gonna be able to delete the floors once I get the other side also accounted for. The problem with the other side is they're going to be off. So they won't be even because the place where I have to split them is different. The platform we are on is a constant gradient up, not flat, to get over a sand dune and to look cool. All true. Fantastically true. Looking cool is the most important part. All right, we're getting close to the furthest point. I just love being able to look at an object. And then press middle mouse button. And then I don't have to open any menus. It just becomes that thing. That's like the best feature in the entire game, dude. Alright, manifold system has reached the end of the line here. As far as we can go for now. On this side, at least. Would you say that building factories big like this is necessary or a fun challenge? Larger is good because you just have more space to work with. Smaller is probably more challenge, yeah, I'd agree with that. I feel like before we even bother setting this side up, I have to kind of, I don't want to turn off, I don't want to turn off the gens that are on by deleting this, just to hook up the other side. I suppose what I could do is just temporarily go like this. What are you doing? Oh, there we go. Like, I could just run it all the way up the end, and then I can delete the stuff. That way we can get both sides on here. What is the advantage of a top feed coal? Looks badass. Makes your factory look more like a factory. Plus 5 DPS. Oops. I'm just thinking it would be cool to have the coal drop down because it's gonna, think about the perspective. There's 24 coal gens and they're all gonna have elevators with coal coming down off of them with the actual conveyors hung up above, and it's gonna be a really sweet aesthetic. And then we can have the water coming up from below. Wait until Letha realizes he wants to hide all the conveyors and feed from underground. Nope, I mean, I'm specifically not doing that. Why would you want to hide all the conveyors? Yeah, the conveyors look sweet. It's like half the reason we play. Also, I don't care that that's crooked. All right, now we're gonna make the great swap. Oh. Well. Uh-oh. This might be a problem. I need coal! My Jenny's gonna go off! We're gonna lose power. Alright, well the coal's come back. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to delete this. 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 And then get a quick splitter with the feed coming in from this way. The coal's coming! Chat, we might have a plant shut down. Actually, these will stay online for a while, but we may have an issue with capacity soon. Critical power failure. It's possible. And then I'm gonna have to pull the cord. Okay, maybe we save the day. Hopefully we save the day. I see cold moving around. We're close to failure. Close to a fail state. Monkus. Oh. I can kind of help actually, because these are already full. Okay, manifold is refilling. Think we're good. As long as the orange demand doesn't spike, then we're good. Do we have batteries yet? We do not have batteries yet. Do you see the ghost of the Colt? That's weird, huh? It's got like speed lines. All right, we're good. Let's go back up and kind of solve a few of the little shortages on that side. I got some ideas. Because that looks good. So I guess the question I have to ask is what height level. I guess we want them on roughly the same height level, because over here, it's that. Because yeah, I think it would be okay to have them on like the same height. The trick is, yeah, that looks good. The trick is going to be finding a way to make them not look like they're floating later. Yeah, it's always going to have to be... I'm broke? I can't afford the concrete. Oh, no. That's not good. Does this cost concrete? No. Okay, this is gonna be like easier if we build these guys first. I'm running out of plates too. So I'm gonna start with the elevators. Okay, and that's as far as we can go this way. I'm gonna have to redo the whole walkway that we've got going over here. That is, it just is what it is. You can put the splitters in the same spot and twist the elevator. Is that better though? I don't think that that's gonna look better. I see what you're saying. They both present their own challenges, I guess. One gives us identical conveyors all the way up the middle with pairs of splitters. The other gives, but one of them will be curved and the other ones won't. Do you want identical lifts or splitters? Unfortunately, I actually think that identical splitters makes it easier because I want to ultimately have some way for them to look like they're being suspended from the ceiling, and that's going to be harder if they're apart. So I actually am thinking that that is a good idea by Chatter. Even though I do like it maybe better this way, I think that it will make it easier for future me who's trying to figure out how to hang these from the ceiling. So now it needs to go up to this level and then maybe rotate that way. Like so. And now the splitters can stay side by side and we just have a curve. And we're, again, gonna delete this. Yeah, you got a point. You do have a point. I'm almost out of plates, though. Luckily, tickets are still being generated. I don't know how many there'll be. Probably not as many as we'd like. But they're still there nonetheless. Yeah, I'm already out. No iron plates. Dead. Gone. Woo! Honk honk. How about 4 splitters? No. Absolutely not. But now won't the lift centers look off from the lower floor? Some will be facing in, some will be facing out. Can't have it perfect because you can't do inverted, you can't do an inverted generator where it's like mirrored. Mirrored would be sweet though. Okay, what do you got for me? Almost 150 smart plating. Nice. How many iron rods do we have? Plenty. Eventually, I want all of these to be like proper factories. This is probably just gonna be deleted and or repurposed, but right now it's beneficial in that it's putting out a product, at least. We got something we can use. It's good enough for me. Big hang time. How many tickets? Show me how many tickets. We're about to find out. Need to go kill some more Xenos. Some more alien scum. Okay. Let's go ahead and drop all the plates off. Or the, whatever these are. Smart plate, yeah, smart plates. 2? All right, this factory isn't really cutting it anymore. Everything's gotten really expensive, bro. I'm sorry. How did that... Hang on, did I forget to connect something? There's only like 3 Colgins? There should be a bunch. All right, let me take a look and see what happens. Wait, are all the Col... Maybe I forgot to do like tier 2. Maybe I forgot to do like a tier 2 line somewhere. That's possible. All right, 3 coupons. Now I have 4. Not enough water? We should have plenty of water, I think. Looks like it's fixed forever and you never need to worry about it again. Okay. Anyway. Did I come over here for anything else? Yes! Plates. We did come over here for plates. But where are they? Not you. You. 200, and we need concrete. Where's my car? There it is. Concrete is available in a few different places. We don't have to go all the way to the factory for it. We have like a little mini one. Okay, something's... Something ain't right. Something ain't right here. When are you gonna play Sailwind? Probably eventually. It's on the list. I have to worry about it again! I wish they would release Unlimited Parachute and not make us wait till update 8. You could just play experimental. It is available. You want them to do like a 7.1 and the only patch note is new note. There is Unlimited Parachute. Please download this patch. And that's standalone? Oh, kind of drove by it. Can my existing transfer to experimental? I don't know. Figure it out. Okay, I'm shocked that this is still not full. That's just how long. Oops, I don't want that much. It's just how long concrete takes. You can play experimental now? What? That's crazy, bro. I guess I could have looked to see if I wanted to spend 4 tickets on something, but, oh well. Like, ooh, look at those reflections in the water. Don't look at the 2 FPS the water is getting, but look at those reflections, bro. Anyway, I assume you can transfer your save over to experimental. Because I know for a fact that, EJ's still playing his, like, 340 hours some odd save. And is playing on update 8. This thing is gonna look kind of stupid until we can get some, like, windows and foundations. I'll just be happy getting, like... all of the... We have... How many are we hooked up here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 16 coal gens. We get these hooked up first. And then we get the other 8 that are currently not working. I just... I forgot that the whole base turned off. The coal's still moving somehow, though. Chunky, though. Did I accidentally... Oh. Yeah, I think I found the problem. I think I found the issue. It was bottlenecked. Should be good now, though. Okay, now where was I? Noom. Okay, how do we get up there consistently? Figure that out later. What's more important is completing this. Now that we know we're just putting them side by side. It's kind of hard to get past these. The hologram is like in my face. Oh, this is way easier. Yeah, just do it from up here. Then it shows you the green line when they match up. I think Spotify is on. Yeah, we're listening to the X4 Cradle of Humanity soundtrack. Because I just like having some music on while I'm building. So it's not... The music in Satisfactory is great. I just like something more consistent. We should actually just go ahead and use Mark II belts, to be honest. We have more reinforced plates than we do regular plates, so this is actually helpful. Because I have like 400 of them. That's why they call him Mr. Satisfactory. Me? Why do they call me Mr. Satisfactory? You could get some ladders from the Awesome Store for easy access to the top instead of the scaffold walkway situation. But the scaffold walkway situation is gonna look amazing when it's done. It's just not, you gotta be patient, it's not finished yet. I'm working on it. You just gotta believe. And also, give me a minute. We don't even have 30 hours in this game save yet. Still in the tutorial. Okay. I like this. So, now, obviously we need to work on this, but we can go ahead and get the coal coming up. So what I'll probably do is just start by working on this one. E, give me a second, Talix. E, what does it look like I'm doing, Talix? That is me. If you like this kind of background music, you should check out Stellar Drone. His work sounds like this, but better. First of all, you shut your mouth. Backhanded compliment giver. This thing is very versatile. But better, they say. Uh-huh. Yeah, right. I don't think so. Alright, actually, let's not get into making... I was gonna say let's make a foundation all the way over there, but I think that's better saved for later. Instead, let's just get a Mark II belt if possible. Starting off on the wrong foot. Okay. Now, you come with me. Honestly, you can just go side by side, just to keep a lower profile. One day we'll come back, clean this up, and organize it, but that is not this day. That was probably a little too close there. Let's just go boom. All the way down to like here. Maybe back this up a tiny bit. Behold! There is coal. Alex, I'm sorry for creating a new meme format that chat will use for the next 30 minutes on repeat and then never again. E, if you were watching the stream, Talix, energy deficient Talix, E, pause jammed out. E, I'm sorry for creating a new meme format that chat will use for the next 30 minutes and repeat the never again Talix. I see. Alright, so what I want to do is make sure this side is actually working. It's manifold, so it's gonna get sparser the further down we go. It's gonna take a while before it fills in. Can you go into the machines yourself? Maybe with no clip turned on, but otherwise, no. Otherwise. So water, I actually do want to bring up from below. I think that'll be sweet. And the way that we do that is this. Let's make this number 7. This number 8. Build mode, noodle. What is wrong with you? Why do you look like that? I was talking to you, but pipe's pretty weird too. Counterpoint attacks gravity-fed water during shutdown. Counterpoints. The source of water is within 20 meters and therefore does not need any pumps other than that which is his point of origin. So I actually don't need to gravity feed the water because this is at basically the exact same level that it's being pumped out at, conveniently. Why is it doing? This is gonna drive me, like, I don't like looking at this. The stripes are a known issue with experimental, where the whole reason I'm using this is so that it looks neat. If it doesn't look neat and it has like metal sticking out the side, then what's the point? Noodle works. All right, well, noodle is not as good of a shape, but it has a better texture, so noodle it is. Al dente. Make sure to change the build node to horizontal, vertical, or noodle. What does horizontal, vertical do? Yeah, that one's messed up. Noodle's good though. This is gonna be a sweet look when it's all. I feel like I'm designing a custom water-cooled PC. Oh yeah, this is gonna look awesome. Once I get all this is gonna be gone. And then I'm gonna have the other bits look suspended. Is Noodle different based on which port you start on? Maybe. Doesn't seem like it. Just to clarify, because I don't actually know it talks, but the water source will keep pumping into the pipe even unpowered. I mean, it'll continue to flow from its original point. But also, I'm just gonna do it like this. So I don't know. We can experiment with it, but I'm pretty sure that it will just continue on down. E knows what he's doing, Talix. Because, like, there will be more water than we need. So, in the event of a cold start, there should be water in the reservoir anyway. Which is the benefit of this little 50 meters cubed. You get a full minute of water. Waiting for more water to get pumped up into it, which should be at least sticking to the pipes at that point. So, in theory, we're good anyway. Now, the real question is, how do we get to the bottom side of that pipe? Oh, does it go all the way? Oh, maybe it's only one block deep. Can you do a junction cross that connects to these? If not, why not? Actually, why not, though? Do I need to stay in Noodle? Maybe not. Oh, wait a second. I see what's gonna have to happen here. Yeah, because they're gonna be on the opposite side too. So what we're actually gonna need is like a junction cross. This is really fun, by the way. Like, this is exactly why I came back to Satisfactory, because it's just so much to organize. That I couldn't do last time I played. Like, this was actually impossible last time we played. I did want to build a tunnel under this, but I don't know. I'm not sure if there's going to be enough room. There might be. We'd have to get creative. So now I should be able to do... Oh, we're missing copper sheets? I know where copper sheets are. We have a ton of them. Building pipes in half... I wouldn't even call this a half-finished factory. This is probably like a quarter-finished factory, to be honest. Didn't realize I wasn't followed you. What's up, Sea Kraken? How you doing? Can you build vehicles in this game, like the one I'm driving and riding up the pole? Dude, I am in a vast open desert. The odds of me running into a single power pole while not looking... so small, and yet I find myself gravitating toward them. You just literally drive anywhere and you won't run into a pole while not looking where you're going, and yet there it is. I think it'd run in if you could make a custom vehicle. No, you can't make a custom vehicle, but there are like special, there's different types of vehicles. Have you gotten big power poles yet? No. Not yet. Sadly. It's on the to-do list. Told you I had a lot of copper sheets. I don't know if I actually need that many copper sheets. Might be lovely to plop a couple things back in the box. I mean, I see a shape coming together in the distance. I'll be much I'll be much happier when it actually looks like a structure that way. Oh, do I have tickets? I have 4 tickets. Can't get windows yet, though. I can get pipe wall attachments. I can get clean pipe. Ooh, clean. I can get quarter pipes. Okay, which pillars should I get? Both? Both. So I can actually see what those look like. More tickets. Wait, I came over here for the box. Easily distracted. Don't need limestone. Do need coal. Slugs will come back for you. Overclocking, come back for you. 200 biofuel. 50 nuts. The work in progress things. How do I even make pillars? That's a great question. Architecture. Big, 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 small, small, small. Okay. This might be usable. How big is big? Big! Very big. Oh, that's gonna be sweet. I want to build train tracks on top of that or something, you know? That's the first thing that comes to my mind. Your vehicle needs some storage? Oh yeah, my vehicle does have storage. Actually. I just forget. But more would be good. More would be sweet. I love watching this thing come together here. Alright. So, for pipes, we can just start from this side. We're creating a T intersection that should be actually perfect for us. Where we've got one mainline pipe down the middle, underneath the entire structure, where the water is going to be routed. And then we should have a perfect cross where the pipeline's here. It claims to like say, oh no, it's clipping, but I really don't think it is. Maybe that's clipping with the ground. Certainly that's not gonna like show through to the other side. I think we need to use noodle, unfortunately. And then I gotta go put the ones on the other side too. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Oh, I can't do it because there's like stuff in the way. True. Okay, this should distribute it very nicely. Why are you... Isn't the pipe mirrored on the other side? Yeah, the pipe is mirrored on the other side. How did you get under here? Okay, fun fact. Never mind. Sad fact, Mark 1 pipe is not good enough to keep the factory afloat. It doesn't hold enough water. You know what else I just remembered, chat? We have 2 pipes. Mark 1 pipe, very sad. I can't hold all the water. I can't hold all the water. Mark 2 pipes are a ways away. I mean, this isn't inherently a problem. Because, like, have you considered just more pipes? And just let the pressure equalize between them? I'm just saying, isn't that like the perfect solution? Like, if you can't go through one pipe, go around, buddy. Just go around. What's the problem? Seems fine to me. This isn't just a noodle. It's the whole spaghetti bowl. Traffic solution, more lanes. Water super highway. Okay, but like, this is, I think this is gonna work. That should be 900 meters cubed of space. Which is enough for like 7.5 or something water pumps. Until we get, that'll hold us over maybe until we get Mark II pipes. Oh my god, this is so much. I'm glad that I brought like 500 or 600 of the copper sheets that are just crafting over there, and I just left that on. It's beautiful. Okay. We will have enough. Hopefully. We might have to get a third pipe to come in here from where the lake is, but that's okay. So it's not completely future-proof. It is future-proof by the time we get Mark II pipes. That's future-proof. Are the water intakes the same on both sides or off a little? It's off a little. Which actually probably begs the question... how is this going to twist and fit? The real question is, why can't I ride these elevators up? Alright, if I tried to build one up here... such as... this, like it is on the other side, then what's it actually going to look like? OSHA violation why you can't ride the elevators. Can't escape them. More pipes. I don't think we have enough water to fill all this, but... okay. Underneath. This really does feel like building a computer. Like, it's just... the easy part... it's almost... whoa. Lighting. The easy part is getting all the internals in. In this case, the internals represent... the actual working pieces like the motherboard. Putting in the RAM is like 5 seconds. Pushing the graphics card in is like 5 seconds. Screwing it in is like 5 seconds. That's the easy part. Like putting down the coal generators is that portion. Now we're in the like, make everything look nice and get cable management and make sure everything is actually receiving power, booting to BIOS, and all of that. Okay. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna say, where's my car? There it is. Let's drive over to where we're pumping the water and get a third cable over here. That way we can get a ton of these coal gens online. Cable management is a good 3 hours of the time spent on a 2-hour build. 3 hours is generous for my last build. I know some people can build that fast, but mine took like a full day and then part of the next day. But also I was being really slow at some of the parts because I was like, I'd never done this before and I want to make sure I do it right. And overanalyzing is a problem for me when building a computer since I do it probably just every few years. So things change. Like, now that I know how to plug in an NVMe drive, it's easy. But the first time I'm doing an NVMe, it's like, you're supposed to what? I'm supposed to pull off this piece inside, and once I remove it, I can't put it back. And it's like a sticker. And is it supposed to snap in like this? Like, even something that's just a really simple process is confusing and scary. So I just take extra time. Okay, Tal, listen up. No. That's the fastest way to convince me to stop reading posts. Chat, you read it and tell me if I'm correct. You actually don't read the stickers on NVMe drives. Not those stickers, the little foam pieces. Where you have to remove specific ones depending on which particular NVMe drive you have. TLDR, chat is stinky. Why would you say something so brave and yet so true? It probably would have helped if I powered the water pumps on first. Not gonna walk all the way back over there, which I kind of have to do anyways. And I know that these look ugly. I'm sorry. This is a problem for future me. That these are just kind of here. Eventually, I want the entire world paved with concrete. You can imagine how long that might take, though. Especially for our game right now. Here. Ooh. Horizontal to vertical would be awesome if it didn't look like this. That's actually an odd... I didn't know what that feature was for until just now. That one's fine. I want the entire world paved in concrete. Hell yeah, brother. All right, we got one hooked up, so here's the plan. We're gonna go back, turn on the water, get our tractor, let the water start pumping. Once the water has kind of started to saturate the pipes, we can actually just reroute the other two pipes. And that alone is probably gonna be enough to get a bunch of coal gens online. We just gotta check. We gotta get the other coal routed in too, and then we're gonna be like basically doubling our current power supply, which we kind of need right now actually, and then we can get everything online after that. So these can hold 300 each, and they're currently holding 240, I think. Because let's see, this is 120 per minute. So yeah, they're holding 240. Oh dear. So we have 60 overhead. So we have an extra 6, 12, 18. So we have 180 extra. So we could actually get an extra water pump on if we could just connect it up to these pipes. Is it like really lazy to just do like this, and this? Look up a third pump. Where he is running, dude. That's fast. Look up a third pump, but then have it kind of like go all the way through. that lazy? Don't look at it. Just tell me if it'll work. All right, let's power these guys. Hello? One, two. All right, we're pumping water. I don't know if crisscrossing them like this is a good idea. But it feels like it should, in theory, let us get an extra pump online that we couldn't get online before. Because well, a single pump can only hold 300, so if I tried to connect 3 pumps up to a single pipe, that's 360, so we have 60 extra water that we can't use. Why do the pipes undulate? It's a visual ID that shows you that they're actually having flow. Flow rate high. In which direction it's flowing. So that you can just look at it instead of having to go check every single pipe individually. Are we out of coal? So that way, if you wanted to say, ride along the length of some pipes, you'd just be like, oh yeah, that's getting water. See? And you can see how far down the liquid is going. And how active, like right now, it's about here. Not quite full. Not maximum flow rate yet. All right, this may cause a power shortage. It's go time. I know it's messed up over here. This is the to be fixed later side. I promise. This is what I hope is indicative. This is what you can expect from me in the future, this type of organization. Not that. But it'll take a while to get there. This is a very large building. Yeah, I need to connect the generators. So we might have like a temporary power crisis. But we'll fix it. So, I want to get the little wall thingies. But I don't really know how high they should go. Okay, the connection is there. Because it seems dangerous to have this be just above where you're walking. I think we worry about that later. for now, just get some poles until you get the interior built. It won't be as organized as you like, but it'll work. I don't know if we have enough water yet. It's draining pretty fast. Suddenly full. So we're still waiting on the pipes to kind of equalize, but it is able to pump up. Probably still waiting for all the pipes underneath to do what they're supposed to do. Even Noodle has betrayed us. That's so sad. Oh, that one, the regular one works. Why? Hold on, on this side, the regular one looks awful, and on this side, the noodle looks awful. What? I am so confused. Maybe I should just make all of them look normal. Because the noodle one does look a little weird. Because you did different spacing from the outlet to the floor. Did I? It's on this middle line. Also on the middle line. I think it's the same spacing. Same spacing. Okay, so the other thing that we can do is, of course, get the other side connected and turned on. Which this is not how I want. I don't want the cables going through. I don't want there to be cables in here at all. I want them to be coming from the wall, actually. However, I can now remove all of this. It's already looking so much better. And then I need a tier 2. Ow. Tier 2 belt. Oops. Try that again, maybe. Okay, you got room for activities now, yeah. Like, this is actually huge, because if this works, we just doubled our power supply. Chat, how did it get so late already? How did we stream for 9 hours already, dude? Okay, so these ones are going to take a while because the manifold on this side has to fill. And that's assuming that we connected Yeah, I'm seeing coal. Yeah, manifold has to fill. Power will slowly be going up. We got full water here. Full water here. Full water here. Can we walk the catwalk? The catwalk's busted right now, but yeah. I gotta fix the catwalk. So now the original ones that we had online are offline. We can kind of delete all this. So that was why I got all these online first, so that we could come through and kind of do cleanup on this. Without destroying the entire base. Or turning off the entire base, as it were. I hate how it doesn't highlight. I'm scared I'm going to delete something wrong. So far, so good. It definitely opens up the space in here. Almost there. Giving us a nice resource refund on a bunch of this stuff. Now, we don't have enough to power these ones. We have neither enough coal nor enough water to power these. Well, yeah. We currently have 240 coal, so we have enough to power 2/3 of what we got going on here. So that's exactly as much as we are currently powering. So we have just enough coal for all the 16 that we have. So for now, kind of got to leave these just sitting here without their connections because I can't get them online yet. But yeah, we can go look at the catwalk, and I can see maybe how to start fixing it. All right. That's all clean. Starting to look better already, like has a much nicer profile. Now the ceiling. Heading to bed, glad to see this Gigafactory taking shape. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. I do think it might be a good idea to go ahead and just like build where I need to build, though. Okay, it should be like 1, 2, up. So we delete this. Delete that. All right. And then we just use that as a reference. On how high to build these guys. Hopefully this is the right height. Okay, and then we do that on the other side. Face them that way. Okay. Wait, the ones on the left are lower, aren't they? How did I do that? That one's fine. Can you access the coal generators from the catwalk? The catwalk needs to be adjusted, but that is possible. Catwalk is clearly clipping and just kind of in the way right now. I don't know what this music is. Oh, it's Dust and Elysian Tale. Apparently. It's just on random. Chat, something is ringing in my ear. Does that mean that, like, that's the last time I'm ever going to hear that frequency? Or does that mean the aliens are here? I don't know which. All right, again. That doesn't look right. Oh, that's because that one's off. But yeah, the catwalk kind of needs to be redesigned, unfortunately. And those need to be tier 2, at least. How do I get around this? I guess I could just use E to fast travel between one. E. Yeah, E is a nice key. I like E. Okay. So these are ready to be hooked up whenever we're ready. I don't want to connect it here to here. All right, you can't listen to the Tron movie soundtrack. That one is off limits. That one's off limits. So yeah, we keep these disconnected for now. And in theory, hopefully I don't regret doing this. I can delete a bunch of the little guys here. I want to keep some of them as a reference point to possibly build upon in the future, but getting rid of at least a few of them is good. We probably have like 2 tickets, dude. 2 whole tickets. Okay, so as far as how to build this. I mean, can you see the profile that I'm going for once we get rid of the blocks underneath? there's just so many things. We need to go up here first. That's actually maybe fast enough. Because you can just like turn. And then start going up some more. Is there like a glass walkway that isn't like a glass floor, but like a glass walkway like this? Because that would look sweet. What if you did like, what if you made it fancy? I feel like a catwalk... needs to be mostly in a straight line. This seems too close to the smokestack, but I mean, could be a thing. What are those ceiling-mounted conveyor poles that look good here? That's what I was wondering too, but you can't drag them down too much. All right, this is sort of a complicated series. How do you make like a walkway end? You have to, I guess you have to draw your own rail. Because I want to do this with like a rail right here. Actually, good aesthetic, in my opinion, having the walkways hug their smokestacks. Yeah, it kind of happened on accident that way. All right, chat, it's almost 11:30. I think fine-tuning this walkway is going to take like another 30 minutes to an hour. So, how about we just save it here, make this a problem for future me, because it's been over 9 hours. Trying to make this look just perfect. Could definitely see us spending some time on. Because I have a very particular way that I want to do it, where we kind of go intentionally around these. And it's going to take a little fine-tuning. But yeah, it's definitely, it's all there. Like, it's all coming together. The best part is it's all coming together, and not only that, we have twice as much power now. And the feed is coming in the way that we want it to, and the profile is going to look more like this, but with less rogue. There's not going to be these foundations underneath, and these power poles are not going to be there. But yeah, we're fluctuating at about 1,200 megawatts production with a max consumption of 488. So getting this thing online is going to help us actually do, you know, the big factories that we want to do. What's the plan when you need to expand? Use oil. Get oil. This is just going to hopefully be the coal plant, and then it just stays here as kind of our foundational block, and then we upgrade to oil. This should give us good enough headroom and ceiling to get that far, I hope. But yeah, you can kind of see how this is going to look. And then I want to get the pillars. We didn't really even test the pillars. Like small metal pillar, for example. The problem is going to be these are metal pillars that don't have varying heights. And I think that's... Huh. I mean, you can make it work if it goes all the way to the ceiling, I guess. But it doesn't exactly have a pleasant to look at profile. But you could do something like that. Like, I was thinking... have them start from the ceiling and go down to here, so it looks like the pillars are kind of holding these up from the ceiling. When you get more tickets, you may want to try out beams. They're a little thinner and aren't just a solid color. Where are the beams? Good morning, Etal. Not for long, Lord Dogman. Not for long. You need steel for those? Oh, okay. Yeah, that might be good then. Alright, we'll pick up there next time and maybe just go ahead and finish the catwalk at least. So that that's done. And then maybe we'll try beams once we get like Steel Factory going. Also, don't forget you have pillar bases in addition to billers. So we have pillars and billers. But yeah. There are bases. But the small support isn't that small. It's interesting. Beams, a lot more variables in height. That's cool. But either way, I'm really happy with this. It took a lot of work because there was a lot going on under the hood and above the hood. Just getting all these dispensers on, but we've 2x'd the amount of power that we have, and we do have a iron factory. It's not big. It's larger than we had before, but we got all these like crisscrossing pipes beneath that we had to set up. We got a third pipe coming in. Final ticket count? I don't know. We spent them all. I don't know how to count how many we've gotten in total. They're very expensive now. But yeah, 2x power. Got a iron factory started so that at least we can get some advanced basic materials. And that's a good place to save. Alright, I'm dying gamer death, chat. So, your game was saved. Thank you so much. I had fun. Thanks, Raiders, who stuck around, and those who didn't. And I appreciate you guys, chat. I should be live tomorrow to check out, for whatever reason, the Diablo 4. Well, the Diablo 4 Fireside Dev chat. My expectations are off the screen, but that way, not that way. Anyway, I'm sending you all to the void. Enjoy the void. I had fun. Satisfactory's cool. I'm enjoying it a lot. Thanks for watching. I'm just excited to turn it into something that we can be like proud of and be like, oh yeah, we built that. We just gotta get that over that first hurdle where we have like a complete building. And oh yeah, we grind a bunch of tickets today. I want to say that we got like around 40 tickets. Somewhere in there, 40 coupons. That's how it feels, because I remember we got like 15 to 20 of the DNAs. and around 20 of the not DNAs, and it might be like 40 plus, 40-ish at this point. So that went pretty well. All right. Good night, gamers. I'll see you bright and early. Unless something changes between now and tomorrow. I've been pretty tired. But I'll try and make it for the morning chaos for 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Pacific. Good night, Void Gamers. Thanks for watching. Thanks for helping. It was a lot of fun trying to start decking out the coal. Now I eat and then I pass out. Bye bye.